Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me this evening. This very, very late evening and or early morning, depending upon what part of the world you happen to live in, for a little bit more Persona 5 Royal. How much more, I don't know. I actually woke up about 2 hours ago because I thought I was going to get to sleep immediately after the stream yesterday. But then I finished the stream, and I went to check my messages on Discord and Twitter, and I found about 7 different messages from different people that needed to be attended to immediately. And by the time all of that was said and done, it was 6 hours later. So here we are. I don't know whether to be happy or sad that the quarantine has enabled me to pretty much just wake up whenever and be there for my community. But that at the same time, sleep schedule is something I only have a vague memory of. Yeah, Drax, are you trying to fuse him with a treasure demon? Well read. For the people who actually bother trying to do that, yes. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to, because my day job is gonna just go back to business as usual once that's all said and done, but boy, is it gonna be difficult reconciling letting my body just do whatever the hell it wants with, oh, I have to be somewhat consistent now again. Well, Katamai, it didn't change too much for me other than the fact that I do have to go into the office sometimes on a normal day, whereas now I'm working 100% from home, which frankly I would rather do. Hey, Haretsu! Yeah, Sugar Crow, I have mixed feelings about that. For my sake, I hope it's not going to be for a while, but for everybody else's sake, I hope it's going to be as soon as possible so that other people can stop suffering, you know? Drax, on the second of those 2 fusion calculators, the GitHub one. Oh no, they're both GitHub. The Akio one. Did you make sure to set all of the checkboxes for all of the different, what do you call them, DLCs that you have? Hey, Ghostrano, welcome! Yeah, do. As much as I prefer to get the boring lecture-based classes out of the way online, there are certain types of courses that are more hands-on, like labs, that you just can't do in any way other than actually being there at the lab. So I can appreciate that. Teaching online has been interesting, Ghosternaut. Well, if you're not used to it, I bet it's definitely been a bit of an adjustment. Hello, Ken. Welcome. Good to see you. Waltz Queen, don't worry about it. I don't think late or early have any meaning on this stream anymore. Well, Yami, the simple fact is, most of what I do at work, I could do from home, remotely, but it's the same deal as you. They require me to put in a certain minimum amount of office time every week to prove, I don't know, to prove that I'm there, or that I'm not, like, selling state secrets to China or something. I've never actually bothered trying to find out why I have to go in for X amount of hours a week to do things that I largely could do from home, and that in fact now I am doing from home. But with this kind of job, it always just seems prudent not to ask too many questions. You know? Yeah, Haretsu, the principal was on his way to the police station, I guess to rat out the SIU director, but they got him. The white one, Drax? Drax, I don't know what you mean by the white one, but... Let me show you, hang on. There's a way we can do that. So, Drax. In this fusion calculator, you select Persona 5 Royal, right? Then you go to Fusion Settings, and you make sure whichever one of these DLC boxes, or however many you have, are checked. You have to make sure these are checked in order to get the correct fusion recipes for the personas you want, right? Are we on board with this, Drax? No problem, Red. Go get some sleep. Thank you so much for stopping in. Have a good night. And thank you again for the raid. But don't let me mess up your sleep schedule any more than it already is.
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside.
Drax, yes, if you're trying to fuse Satan using a treasure demon, and the persona that you are fusing with the treasure demon is not at its base level, you will not get the same result that is shown in the fusion calculator. Because when you fuse with a treasure demon, the actual persona that you fuse it with does not matter. All that matters is that persona's level and its arcana. So if you're fusing a treasure demon with a persona that has been leveled up in any way, that can throw off the results of the fusion that you are shown by the fusion calculator. Does that make sense? Yeah, Yummy, I could understand misreading that. Chiosuke, I mean, yes? Shirosuke? I don't know if you were looking for a more complex answer than that, but yes. Drax, the simple solution there would be to just buy Messiah Picaro from the compendium, where you'll get him at base level. If you fuse him, then he will gain experience from the Arcana, if you have his Arcana leveled up at all. But if you just buy the base version of him from the compendium, you'll get him at his base level, and he will provide accurate fusion results according to the fusion calculator chart. Oh, you saved him at a high level, so now you can't withdraw him from the compendium at base. I see. I gotcha. Oh, I don't know, Ghoster Now. I haven't used Raoul yet because I'm not at the point in the game where I can... Well, I technically could fuse him, and I feel like whatever I can fuse is fair game, but... I mean, we're already looking at... Where did I put my control... Oh, there it is. We're already dealing with some fairly overpowered personas for the point in the game that I'm at, and these are just ones I fuse normally without using the DLC personas. So I don't really feel the need to be bringing in DLC personas at this point. Not as far as I know, Devilish. Although, Drax, it's possible that if you delete the free DLC from your PS4 and then load Persona 5 Royal and then save your game with the DLC deleted, it might remove the DLC personas from your compendium, at which point you could re-download the DLC and theoretically then have access to those personas at their base levels when they get added back to your compendium. I do not know if that works. It's just a theory. It's just a crazy tinfoil hat idea. But you might be able to make it work. It might be possible. It might be a thing you could do. Oh, hello, Swomuf. I mean, Gary, the user interface is certainly quite eye-catching. Yeah, definitely back up your save file first, Drax. I offer no guarantees of what might happen as a result. Oh! Hey, Rotaka! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello and welcome. Oh, and Muse, you're here too. So it's kind of a double raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you all so much for joining us. How is everybody just joining us doing this evening? Or this morning, technically. I don't even know anymore. What's a sleep schedule? Well, Muse, I love you guys too. Thank you very much for coming to hang out. Well, thank you, Rotaka. I really appreciate it. I haven't seen you in quite some time. It's been a fair while, I think, since our paths last crossed. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, Ro, Muse and I have known each other for quite some time. We haven't really interacted directly all that much, but we go way back to the Souls community years and years ago. Oh, Ro just released his new album. No kidding, Ro. Congratulations. Ro, do you have a link? I'd love to see if you've got a link. Yeah, go ahead and throw that in chat, Ro. I'd love to see. What do we got? Night of the Hunt, the Blood Moon. Oh! Let's see. Ro, who did you get to do your cover art for this? This is fantastic. I would love to listen to some of these now, but I don't want to end up playing them on stream and violating your copyright. So I will check it out after the stream, but congratulations on this, man. I'm really looking forward to giving this a listen a little later. Oh, thank you, Ro. I really appreciate that. I wish I could justify continuing to upload to YouTube these days, but it's just become such a terrible platform. They're so anti-everyone who isn't already famous or who isn't part of a mainstream TV network at this point. It's just not worth it. Oh, Muse, thank you. You know, Muse, when I made that series, the Demon Souls In-Depth series, I just did it for fun. I never anticipated that anyone would actually watch it or have that much interest in it. But to this day, it's my single most viewed series on YouTube. Even though it's one of the first series I ever did with a terrible microphone, I had no idea how to edit my audio. I had no idea how to be a content creator, really, at the time. And yet, people seem to love it more than just about anything else I ever produced on YouTube. So I guess it just goes to show, skill and production value aren't everything. Sometimes it's just about the content. Yeah, Ro, although at the same time, I'm grateful that at the very least Twitch still exists for that. Mind you, Twitch isn't perfect, but it's far better than YouTube is at this point, and it's really the only alternative currently. Clean, Haretsu. I've never heard it described as that. But I kind of understand. Oh, fantastic, Sugar Crow. Well, there you go, Ro. You got one sale already. Well, Ro, if it makes you feel any better, I wasn't there for the spilling of the water. So I'm more likely to remember the album. Yeah, Waltz Queen, that's a whole other discussion. It's going to require some grassroots startups to actually find a monetization model that works. And thus far, apparently, between the difficulty of that and the cutthroat competition from the big companies that have monopolies over video hosting, not to mention all the rampant problems with copyright abuse and fraud, that unfortunately is easier said than done. Well, yeah, Osafraga, but I did that in a number of other series as well. I think it might have been just the level of detail that I went into in Demon's Souls in depth, and maybe the amount of time that I spent sitting around literally analyzing bricks before it was in style. Or I guess that was just around the time it was coming into style. Back when people like Marcus and Rachel were still doing lore. It's interesting to see how people who were all into more or less the same type of content back in the day have branched out now and where we've all ended up. Oh, Sam, get out. Nah, Waltz Queen, even back then I was following a trend. I was far from the first person to get into it. I honestly, most of the reason I even decided to start a YouTube channel at all was because of Marcus. I originally saw some of his videos of the very early Japanese versions of Dark Souls 1, and I thought, hey, wow, I never thought about this before, but I really enjoy watching these. And since speaking is one of the only things I'm good at, maybe I should give it a try. And I did, and here we are, what, 11 years later? I think I first started my YouTube channel in, what, 2009? God, I'm old. I can't believe I just turned 35. Well, hopefully the next 35 years will be just as interesting. Anyway, Ro and Muse and everybody, thank you guys so much for the raid. Thank you for coming to join us. I suppose, for those of you who don't know me, I should introduce myself. Better late than never, right? My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. More so than ever now, thanks to the global circumstances. Not only did I work on that guide with him, Rotaka, it was thanks to him that I had the opportunity to work on it in the first place. He contacted me one day out of the blue. He and I became friends when we did the Dark Souls 1 trolling collab. That was really the first interaction I'd had with him. I messaged him out of the blue asking if he'd be willing to do a silly collab video with me, and much to my shock, he said sure. So that happened, and we got to know each other that way. And a couple of years later, I got a message from him out of nowhere, basically saying, hey, I'm working on a strategy guide for Dark Souls 2 with Future Press, and we need an extra pair of hands, preferably someone who is a capable writer. And I said, say no more, fam, I'm in. And that was how that started. He was already working on it, and I guess he had already been approached by Future Press to work on the Dark Souls 1 strategy guide, the original one that they were doing, because one of the co-owners of Future Press, a guy named Frank, who is the guy that we report to directly when we do freelance work for them. Frank had heard about Marcus through the 8-4 podcast, and they had mentioned Marcus on the 8-4 podcast as a Souls expert. And when the Future Press guys were looking for someone to help write the strategy guide, they wanted to hire people from the community. So that was the first place they looked, was, hey, we heard about this guy through 8-4. He seems promising. He has a good reputation. He seems universally well-liked. So that's how they found Marcus. And then through Marcus, they found me. And I liked working with them so much that I stuck with them. And they kept inviting me back, so I guess I must have done something right. Well, no, Osafraga, it wasn't like that at all. When Marcus invited me to join them, they had barely had a working build of the game for a week. They had only actually just gotten, I think, their first or maybe second build, and only when they saw the build did it become clear how much work there was to do. And that was when they realized they needed more people, so they approached me. Osafraga, we actually had no idea what the final state of the game was going to be until the release date was creeping up on us. And we were looking at the game, looking at the state it was in, going, how are they gonna fix some of this stuff before the game is supposed to be released? And the answer was, they didn't fix it. They just left it the way it was. But anyway, long story short, Ro, that's how that all happened. Hey Mel, welcome.
Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be?
Oh, Maddie, you're still young, man. Don't even feel bad.
Is there
Don't even feel bad.
for me to break?
Quarantine isn't exactly a good time to be looking for romance anyway.
At Paul's masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
Well, Waltz Queen, my NDA will expire when one or more of three different things happen.
Have no face to
First, either FromSoft goes out of business, or nobody who is currently working at FromSoft is employed there any longer. Second, Future Press goes out of business, which I hope never happens. Or third, Sony goes out of business, which probably will never happen. No, Ro, I'm just saying now's not a good time. If you're talking about dating during quarantine, if you're referring to the stuff that's under NDA about the Souls games, there's a guy you're going to want to go check out on YouTube by the name of Lance McDonald. Who does a...
where have you been?
Hey, Sample Vampires, welcome!
Searching all along.
Oh, about romancing me, Ro. Yeah, no, I appreciate your interest, but A, quarantine is a bad time, and
Without grasping
B, I am a...
question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a
hang on.
shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
I am a firm 6 on the Kinsey scale.
I'm a shapeshifter.
No, 0. Let me make sure I get this right. Yeah, no, not a 6. A 6 is the opposite of what I am. I am a 0 on the Kinsey scale. Holy hell, that's awful. I don't want to mix that up, because then I'll be getting all of the wrong people approaching me for dates. Kids, if you're going to reference yourself in the context of the Kinsey scale, make sure you remember which end of the Kinsey scale you're closer to.
Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found.
Haretsu, the Kinsey scale is a scale of heterosexuality versus homosexuality. It ranges from 0 to 6, with 0 being exclusively heterosexual and 6 being exclusively homosexual. So I fall as an absolute 0 on that scale.
Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mind.
Oh no, it's fine, Muse, don't worry about it. No, the Kinsey scale doesn't measure attractiveness, Gary. It measures sexual orientation. And then only on a binary continuum, right? It only measures heterosexual versus homosexual. It doesn't take into account non-binary orientations. So...
I can't tell you.
So I try to use that as kind of a gentle roundabout way when guys approach me of saying, hey, look, man, I appreciate the offer, Under other circumstances, if I were any higher on the scale, I might consider it, but my apologies, I'm a firm 0.
For me to break. I'm a sharpshooter.
Sugar Crow, but you've got so much on your hands and so much on your mind at the moment. I can't blame you for not being bothered about relationships. And even if it's not because you've got so much on your hands, that's fine. You shouldn't feel like you should have to change who you are or how you think to fit some preconceived notion of how you should be. Well, Mel, then I just refer them to look it up, and I duck out before their feelings have a chance to be hurt. It's all about being diplomatic, you see. All right, Clark, take it easy. Have a good one. All right, let me have some tea, and then I would like to actually make some progress, because I want to actually get to the next palace and not be stuck mashing my way through story events. No worries, Alien. Go get some rest. Definitely don't cost yourself your grades. Thank you for dropping in. But go sleep. Pavo's dream, you broke the scale. Well, it's okay to break the scale. You don't have to force yourself into a cookie cutter just to fit somebody else's idea of how the world works. Okay, Drax, excellent. I figured that was probably the problem. I figured that if you were using treasure demons to fuse, then you probably just weren't using a second persona that was at the right level. Thanks, Lavos. Plus on Black, what's really good? What's really good? Well, I can give you an example of something that's really good. Let me get you a nice... Here we go. Plus on Black, this is really good. No problem, Drax. I'm glad it was helpful. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Ro. If you're looking for recommendations for any kind of tea, I'm happy to provide them. Well, Rags, if I remember correctly, levels only matter when you're fusing with treasure demons. Up to a point. I'm pretty sure they only start to matter with other fusions if you gain a ridiculous number of levels on a persona. But with treasure demons, it's much more sensitive to levels. Normal fusions without treasure demons, levels matter a lot less, and possibly not even at all. I'm not 100% sure. Well, Drax, you do get discounts for completing the compendium, so there's a practical reason for it. Empress, you can make... Well, I mean, you can do similar things with beef, I guess. You could prepare it possibly the same way. Although you're not going to get quite the same result. Yeah, Haretsu, that's what I thought. As far as I remember, with normal fusions, if you're not using a treasure demon, only their base levels matter, but with treasure demons, the current levels matter. Plus, okay, thank you for clarifying. I am doing all right, thank you. And yeah, plus, that is a German dish called Schweinsachse. It's a pork knuckle, which I can give you an article on, actually. But it's basically a pork knuckle that has been roasted in an oven with all kinds of nice, tasty things. And it's usually served with potatoes and carrots and vegetables and other delicious stuff. Here. There you go. But yeah, Empress, you could do a bone-in steak, like a tomahawk ribeye. Theoretically, you could cook it the same way. Yeah, what did you expect, Yami? This is the Ragtime Lounge. You know what you're in for. My business mail address, Sugar Crow? Okay. Was it not something that you could have just messaged me on Discord? Well, never mind. I'll check it after the stream. Okay, Sugar Crow. I'll have a look later then. Ah, very nice, Empress. Oh, Lavos, that's a tough call. I don't know that I have a favorite persona, because the persona that I consider to be my favorite, there are a lot of different criteria for that, right? There's the persona's appearance, you know, its mythological background. There's its stats, its abilities. There are many different bases for how to determine that. Hello, Professor. Welcome. Yeah, it is a difficult question, and because each persona's stats and resistances and whatnot vary from game to game, the personas that are my preferred ones in each game are different, you know? Oh, Sugar Crow, you didn't. Sugar Crow! Sugar Crow, thank you so much for that. I did just check. Sugar Crow, may I tell everybody what you sent me?
I can't tell you how to see me.
This girl right here, Ro, it looks like you just got a second sale on that album. Sugar Crow just sent me a copy for my birthday, which was a couple of weeks ago. Thank you, Sugar Crow. I appreciate that. That was incredibly kind and generous of you, and I'm very grateful. Thank you. Isn't she, Ro? Isn't she just... Yeah, Jason, I mean... Yeah, Lavos, I don't have really an overall favorite either. Just some of the ones that I'm more familiar with from previous SMT games. Like, I always appreciated the design of Lucifer from Nocturne, which is a persona in this game. And then they made a non-fallen version of him for... I think it was for Persona 3 Fez, but it might have been a design that existed in a previous SMT game that they used for that, for Hellel. Prof, in case I didn't greet you before, hello and welcome. Thank you for coming to hang out. Yeah, Jason, mainly because he has the strongest almighty attack in the game. And in Persona 3, and I think maybe also in Persona 4, although I don't remember whether it was just vanilla or also golden, you could transfer the unique attacks off of the personas that had them. But I think it might have been starting with Persona 4 Golden. The unique attacks like Morningstar became locked to the personas that had them, which meant that you were stuck using sometimes a less than optimal persona just for that persona's unique attack. Yeah, Jason, I think it was in Golden where they first started locking special moves to specific personas. No, Rotaka, it was the 4th. It was a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, Haretsu, I get the distinct impression that the vanilla version of Persona 5 was rushed in order to meet its deadline, because the first half or so of the game feels like it had a decent amount of time put into it, and then the second half just feels like, uh-oh, deadlines are looming, what are we gonna cut in order to get this out on time? Thank you, Ro. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I'm glad anyone even thinks of it. Birthdays are something, well, my birthday anyway, is something I don't really pay any mind anymore, so the fact that anybody else does is, flattering. Oh, I'm sure I will, Ro. I can't wait to go listen to it later. Congrats again, man. I'm super happy for you. It must have been a lot of work getting this whole album ready for release. Yeah, Jason, the advances in quality of life from the original Persona 3 to P5 Royal have progressed in leaps and bounds. And whenever somebody asks me where they should start, it's always difficult for me to recommend because, well, you could either start at the beginning and work your way up and not have to deal with going backward in terms of quality of life, or you could start at P5 Royal because it's the easiest point in the series to get into the series, but then once you're in with Royal, you're going to be spoiled, and the quality of life is just going to get worse the further back you go, you know? Yeah, Rags, I guess in Royal, Myriad Truths is probably better than Morningstar, because it's, what, multiple hits, I think? I haven't messed around with Izanagi no Okami in Royal, because I understand he's the most broken persona in the game. Yeah, that's more or less how I feel as well, Ro. Dandy Wizard, I kind of stopped paying attention to them after 18, you know? I bet it has, Ro. I mean, I think it's been a long week for all of us in one way or another, but it sounds like it's been an especially long week for you. Yeah, Haretsu, there's a lot of stuff that was cut. There are some trailers of very early builds of the game, Haretsu, where one of the hideouts is the bridge crossing the Yamanote line at Harajuku. And that hideout is not in any of the final versions of the game. So there's clearly a lot that was cut. Oh god, Yami, don't remind me, man. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, Monster Hunter World by far has the most QOL, according to everyone I've talked to who has played any of the previous games. I've only played World, but most of the people I know who are into the series and have been into the series before World have been raving about how much of an improvement it is. Or else they've been complaining about how it's gotten so much more casualized. But those people are the minority. Oh, holy hell, Haretsu. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
Yeah, Sam, I heard about that build. And yeah, the Robot Master's weaknesses in Mega Man 2 are a little weird. You can pretty much face tank all of them except Quickman. Quickman, if you use the Flash Stopper, I believe it will only reduce his health by half until you run out of energy with the Flash Stopper, at which point you have to switch to a different weapon. I don't know why they balanced it that way. He's the only one.
A mirror right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass.
Prof, my day only started about 3 hours ago. I woke up at like midnight.
Telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a shapeshifter. At first masquerade. Heart in both face and mind. All free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. Chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask. My place to hide.
Yeah, Yami, I have heard a few people say that. I don't know, I can't really weigh in on it because I've only ever played Monster Hunter World. Prof, I'm doing okay though. Thank you for asking. How about you? How are you holding up?
I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones.
Yeah, Dandy Wizard, I guess some of you are probably already familiar with my friend Rurikon, who is a huge fan of the Monster Hunter series, and I've watched him lately stream some of the previous Monster Hunter games, and that has made it pretty clear to me how much better the quality of life is in Monster Hunter World. I would have struggled to start with any of the earlier games, I think. I am lucky I got into the series. Well, I'm lucky that my introduction to the series was World.
I'm a shapeshifter. Have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask. My disguise.
Oh, is it, Gary? I don't think I've ever played Monster Hunter World offline. I mean, I know you can, but it's so clearly designed to be played online that that's the only way I've ever played it. And let's be honest, a game like that is much more fun with friends, or if you're a Twitch broadcaster or a content creator, with community members, usually.
All alone. Confessing while alone and without a clue.
Oh, you mean for the PSN Plus subscription? Yeah. Yeah, Gary, that's ridiculous that they're charging for that, I know.
Real question to be asked. Where
Or rather, that's a requirement for being able to play online.
I'm a shapeshifter. At post masquerade. Hiding both face and mind.
Alright, well,
All free for you to grow.
enough staring at the UI.
I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be?
Let's do it.
Please don't take off my mask. Revealing
Wait, what? There we go. I'm posting a photo I took in Hawaii. Oh! Wait, when the hell did we take this photo? When did this happen? What? Also, this is just another one of those bizarre elements of just discordant character writing, where whenever the story wants to portray Ryuji as a perv, they have him macking on Anne and trying to look up her skirt. But here she is, practically hanging off of him, trying to put a flower in his hair. And he's like, oh no, no, not the titty. Oh, I can't stand the titty. Ah, the hibiscus, truly a flower of singular beauty. The vivid color complements the water, too. Right? Too bad Ryuji had to ruin the shot. Dude, get real, a guy can't wear a flower in his hair, it's weird. Meanwhile, the protagonist is sitting over there rocking it like a boss. With a Mai Tai in his hand, just loving life. Yeah, man, the Phantom Thief's life is pretty baller. All he's missing is a gold chain with the Atlas logo around his neck. I don't know, the guy next to you wears it like a chain. Yeah, see? Oh, one more to share. Oh god, here we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, just shove that tiki mask in front of Yusuke's face. And Mishima poking his head into the shot from the background like, hey guys, what's going on in this thread? Can I be included too? Please? Are there girls? The heck is that? It's intense. Not my style, though. If you're going to be that rude about it, I'm not lending it to you. Oh, he actually bought it? Wait, you actually bought that thing? Yes, for sketching purposes. You're kidding. Did you seriously have the cash for that? When I showed them how much money I had, they lowered the price. Truly a land of generosity. Wow, that's like a max level haggling maneuver. For real, man, I wish I'd gotten a price cut. There's nothing of the sort. I simply expressed my passion to them. Language barriers are surprisingly easy to break through, as long as you make enough monkey noises and point at things. Yeah, Omicron, the best way I can summarize the problems that the writing, at least in the main game, in Persona 5 has, is that it feels like the main story was written by different people at different times with different levels of urgency. And that it was all kind of just pieced together in the end without too much effort to go over it from start to finish and make sure that it all actually fit. No problem, Rotaka. Thank you so much for stopping in. Have a great dinner, and congrats again on the album. I am really looking forward to going and listening to it after the stream. Have a good night, man. Take care of yourself. And don't be a stranger. Feel free to drop by again anytime.
What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
Alright, now I don't believe... Yeah, we're not allowed to leave LeBlanc. Morgana's just being a drama cat, and he's not letting us leave.
Nice. Hey, hey.
If I were to... No, it's nothing.
Hey.
Our popularity has gone through the roof while you guys were gone. Yeah, so why are you being all spaghetto depresso, Morgana? You look drowsy. What if you hurt yourself? You should just stop for today. Actually, there's something I want to talk to you about. Never mind, go get some rest. I'm just gonna sit over here and be a huge drama queen. Hey, Greg.
Hey, sis.
Yes, that was indeed Alex Rowe.
You just got back from your trip and you're already studying? How diligent.
I have souvenirs for you.
The principal of Shujin Academy has passed away. He suddenly stopped while crossing the road and was struck by a large vehicle. Death by external trauma. They say suicide seems to be a strong possibility.
Principal Kobayakawa committed suicide?
But would someone about to kill themselves try to go to the police station? He even used a taxi to get there.
Do you mean this might be another incident?
Even if he had a sudden shift in his state of mind, it's still unnatural. I can only suspect that he had a change of heart.
Are you saying he was targeted by the Phantom Thieves? But that's impossible!
How are you so certain?
Well, in prior cases, the changes of heart seem to be done to make people confess their crimes. It's hard to explain, but this incident seems contradictory to their usual modus operandi.
Did Principal Kobayakawa seem any different to you lately?
I don't really know. He rarely contacted the students, after all.
I see. Could something have happened during the school trip? Oh, you're studying. I'm sorry to bother you. Makoto? Never mind, it's nothing. Just don't get dragged into trouble, okay?
This is bad. I'd better tell the others.
Dandy Wizard, they have a lot of staff working on these games. These are AAA high-budget games. The problem isn't the amount of staff they have, it's how much time they leave themselves, or rather, more likely, how much time the company heads and the shareholders are willing to leave them. Hey, Nightshade! The old quote from Shigeru Miyamoto comes to mind in situations like this, which is, a delayed game will eventually be good, but a bad game will be bad forever. That's not to say that Persona 5 is bad, but it definitely has some flaws that could have been rectified with a little bit more time in the oven. Yeah, Hunter, it would have. Oh, GG, Sam. Enjoy the stage music. One of the best tracks in Mega Man history. Well, it was, Bone, but even a game that can be patched is not likely to get massive changes after it hits retail. Like, they're not going to redo from scratch large chunks of a game via patch updates. If anything, that stuff just ends up being DLC, Bone. Which is an entirely different problem of, oh yeah, we'll just release the game in an incomplete state now, because we can always add paid DLC later to make the game what it should have been at launch for one price. Yeah, Koryu, they scrapped the entire original idea they had for this game after the 2011 tsunami in Japan. This was originally supposed to be a game about backpacking around the world, according to a developer interview. But after the disaster in 2011, they scrapped it and decided they wanted to do something that was more relevant to Japan and that would give people a little bit of encouragement within the country. Sagari, I'm proud of you. Yeah, Yami, but you said it yourself. Those are outliers. And the only reason No Man's Sky got the amount of care it did was because Hello Games is a small studio, and their existence was predicated on the success of No Man's Sky. And when their CEO made all those promises on stage at E3 and broke every last one, they had the choice to either fix it or stop existing. And they just happened to make the right choice. I wonder about that too, Rags. I wonder if Persona 6 will just be the old idea that they threw away for Persona 5. Yeah, Kuryu, which is why they kind of have to budget enough time for development from the start. Because once that release date is set, it's more or less set. There's a little bit of wiggle room depending on the budget, but even utilizing the wiggle room costs money. All right. Bear with me just a moment. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, but then that would only happen if the government has an agenda. Like if the game were pushing some kind of pro-ruling party propaganda or something. I don't know, man. Any game backed by a government is immediately suspect in my view, Dandy Wizard. For any reason. Well, yeah, Prof, there's a psychological reason for that. Having your hands in your pockets is a subconscious sign that you're introverted or inward-facing or that you have something to hide. And out of the protagonists of Personas 3 through 5, unless you count the female protagonist of Persona 3, whom I believe Atlas has said is not canon, which is disappointing, but the Persona 3 protagonist is an introvert. The Persona 5 protagonist is a criminal, sort of, and does have stuff to hide. The Persona 4 protagonist is the only one who is in good social standing and does not have to be portrayed as withdrawn or hiding things. Why, Sam? Because his Japanese voice actor died? Yeah, Sam, the P4 protagonist is the only one of the three who canonically is shown as being a more outgoing personality type. Well, Mel, the point is he has stuff to hide, right? Sneaking around in the shadows. Even in Persona 3, the C's group although they operate under the guise of a school club, they still operate publicly as a group. Does she really, Sam? I don't remember that line, but it's possible. Well, yeah, dude, society kind of leaves Joker with no choice. He has to skulk around in the shadows. Because if he got caught doing what he's doing, he would just end up in jail for the rest of his life. I'm not familiar with that one, Yami, although I do know, I think you're the one who showed it to me, in fact, Yami, about that, like, 30-second anime clip that was commissioned by the Canadian Tourism Board to advertise Canada, of all places. Well, yeah, Haretsu, depressed, withdrawn, and generally an introvert. The P3 protagonist's personality in the movies is shown as being, like, very defeatist, despairing, nihilistic. Why bother, because we're all gonna die? There's no point making friends, because you're just gonna lose them. Not suicidal, Quasar, but definitely nihilistic. Yeah, Yummy, that is funny. Alright, let's see.
Did you tell her?
I did, and the fortune lady knew you. She said you're a manly,
She was strange. Forget it.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Welcome back, Waltz Queen. I guess you were right, Sam. I guess you were right. I don't know how I don't remember that. Alright, anyway. It's our first time at school in a while. Ugh, I'm so sleepy. You over your jet lag? I'm always jet lagged. Still sluggish, huh? Well, same here, dude. Never mind that, though. Did you know about this? The Phantom Thieves are popular now. I know. It's literally all Mishima talked about the whole Hawaii trip.
Good morning.
Oh, Kasumi. Sakamoto-senpai, correct? Oh, morning. You're back today too, huh? Yes, it's good to see you both. May I join you two on the way to school? I want to talk a bit more about the trip, and I want to hear all of your stories from Hawaii. You got it. Should I start with all the heroic stuff me and this dude did for the people of Hawaii? What?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds great. Ryuji, you are going to scare this girl away. Huh? What about class? There's another urgent assembly. Is it true he died? He was really taking some heat. What's happening to this school? Are we cursed? No, it's literally just all a conspiracy. An actual freaking conspiracy.
This has to be about you-know-what, right? With the principal.
We will now begin the emergency morning assembly. As many of you may already know, Principal Kobayakawa passed away yesterday.
I wonder if that suicide rumor's for real. It happened in front of the police station, didn't it? I think I was passing through there at the time.
The principal had been working hard to restore peace ever since the incident with Mr. Kamoshida.
Sure he did.
He only wished for everyone to be able to lead a normal school life. And because of that love,
Love? Bullshit, he was covering something up. Everyone's been talking about it.
Maybe it wasn't suicide. Do you think the Phantom Thieves took him down?
The Phantom Thieves? Do they kill people?
I mean, Kamoshida did say he was gonna kill himself to make up for everything he did.
That would be amazing. Either way, it serves that principal right.
Hell no! We didn't do jack shit!
Shut up, Ryuji!
Are people gonna blame us for this too?
I would like to see everyone live up to our late principal's wishes as proud Shujin students. And
Yeah, Rags, imagine that. Maybe we could spread a rumor that the 7-Eleven sells guns.
I had noticed traces of tampering. Does that mean you truly took the data from my laptop? No matter how I think about it, that would have been impossible unless Makoto was helping you. But she would never do something so foolish. And is it true that you were completely uninvolved with the Kobayakawa case?
We don't kill.
What does this mean? But I suppose targeting someone at Shujin again and actually taking their life would be nonsensical.
Will you believe me now?
I have no reason to believe everything you've said. However, it seems you aren't the type of person who would lie just to protect themselves. I will acknowledge what I must. It's more efficient that way.
Yeah, I'm friends with Sai now.
All right.
In any case, let's move on to the topic at hand. If you saw my investigation data, you would have had the same suspicions I did about Okumura. And if you looked into his palace, you should have seen the answer to those suspicions. Tell me, what did the Phantom Thieves do to Okumura? What did you learn from him? Why did it turn out as it did? I need you to tell me everything.
Yeah, Yami, maybe in Texas.
Before we talk about the data we got from Sis, we need to discuss the incident with the principal.
People are already talking about it online.
Nobody's saying it's because of the Phantom Thieves. So far.
People think he did it because that tabloid exposed how he was covering up Kamoshida's abuses.
Could it be that we're responsible for Principal Kobayakawa's suicide?
What do you mean?
If we hadn't changed Kamoshida's heart, maybe this never would have happened.
Honestly, even if it was an actual suicide and not set up through the metaverse by the other party that is using the metaverse, or evil, Kobayakawa is a casualty that I think falls within the acceptable margin of error, considering he was an accomplice to those same people, and he was one of the bad men who were doing the bad things.
But then Kamoshida would have kept doing what he did if we didn't go and take him down.
There's a lot of opinions online. It's only natural that he died. Covering up crimes is wrong.
The comments I've seen are similar as well. Only the Phantom Thieves are on our side. I wish the Phantom Thieves would take down the police and the politicians of this country.
It's not just the news. There's even Phantom Thieves merchandise now. I never expected we'd end up such a big deal.
It seems like the public would rather believe in us than in the adults. People are trying to get the Phantom Thieves to solve societal problems, not just personal ones.
This is kinda scary.
Are we really doing the right thing?
I mean, the principal was covering stuff up, right? I guess he got what was coming to him.
Whoa, guys, let's get back on topic. Weren't we going to discuss the data we obtained from Nijima?
You tell them, Minari.
Why me? First, Prosecutor Nijima has been looking into the continued cases of people suddenly collapsing. It seems she is searching for a common thread to tie them all together. Some parts seem to be speculation, but she has cited a beneficiary of the majority of these incidents. The corporation Okumura Foods. More prominently, its CEO, Kunikazu Okumura.
Okumura? I feel like I've heard that name somewhere.
Yeah, Devilish, and not only that, but Kobayakawa was an accomplice that the people in charge of that whole operation decided was no longer of any use to them, and so they bumped him off to tie up loose ends. Of course, we don't know that, but, well, the Phantom Thieves don't know that, but at the same time, thanks to good old plot convenience, the Phantom Thieves have just coincidentally forgotten about the other metaverse user with the black mask that they've been warned about now twice by two different shadows. And at no point does it ever occur to any of them, up to now, to wonder if any of these strange mental shutdown incidents were perpetrated by the metaverse user with the black mask. Hey, Coldzone.
Big Bang Burger.
Big Bang Burger? For real?
You know, they only got famous sometime in the past few years. They even had a branch in Hawaii.
It says here they benefited both from scandals and the resignations of their competitors' executives.
Exactly, bad guy, yes. Very much so. Coldzone, that pretty much sums up how the plot holes go.
That would seem to be the case. This is too suspicious, though. Only one CEO is profiting from these seemingly accidental incidents. I think it's natural to suspect he's intentionally causing them.
I get that, but still.
We have even more evidence than that. Tell them, Futaba.
They already tried putting Okumura's name in the nav. He has a palace for sure.
That settles it then. He's totally our next target.
That's right. Okumura is at the top of the rankings after all.
Hold on. That doesn't necessarily mean he's evil. If we jump into this too carelessly. Beyond that, this Phantom Thieves fad is unsettling.
Yeah, the excitement levels don't feel normal. We might want to let things calm down a bit first.
You too, On? You're just gonna go against what people want?
Huh? No, but...
For real?
Looks like we're not gonna agree today, then.
Sheesh, some team you are. What's with all the hesitation? I can't stand this. Even you, Ryuji. You just back down the second someone disagrees with you.
What?
I guess all you've been talking about is using the Phantom Thieves' name to pick up girls anyway. Being hyped up because of the popularity is fine, but getting conceited over it is unacceptable.
I'm not sure that's any better than just being conceited, Morgana.
Hey, aren't you acting for your own benefit here too?
My appearance might have changed, but I'm still an admirable human. At the very least, I'm more admirable than some carnal blonde monkey.
And this is not helping matters. Morgana complains about the team not being of one mind, but he's the weakest link at the moment.
You little...
Fine. I can take on some small-time target like Okumura on my own. Sorry, but it looks like I'll be getting the credit for solving the mental shutdown mystery.
Well, she was more useful than you, as a matter of fact.
Hey, that's inexcusable!
Oh, boo-hoo!
I'm going to show you who the useless one actually is.
All right then, bring it on!
Ryuji, stop!
Looks like I don't belong here after all. Well, this is goodbye.
What's gotten into you, you dumb furball?
Morgana, wait!
See you.
I bet he's back in no time.
Hi, Thorsten.
Damn it.
Yeah, White Fox, if Joker actually had any agency
I'm human. I have
whatsoever, but now the character that is Joker's
Alright.
inner monologue
I've managed
has
by
pissed
myself
off.
before, and I can do it again now. Just need to take down Okumura before those guys do.
And the irony here is,
Huh? That kitty.
the irony here is,
I can't believe this.
the narrative actually works better without Morgana around.
The public believes in the justice of the Phantom Thieves. They have no interest in that principle.
I'm experiencing equal levels of frustration. My comments on TV turned everyone against me.
Koryu, it seems like they push Anne pretty hard pretty early. So since she's your classmate, probably her. Yeah, Glue Man, we literally bailed him out of prison in the first palace. Haru, Dandy Wizard. Oh yeah.
Then again, I won't allow mere criticism to break my spirit so easily.
We won't keep letting ourselves be defeated either. My suspicion after the hackers case last month is now conviction thanks to the principal's death. The mental shutdown cases and the psychotic breakdowns are surely the Phantom Thieves' doing.
I remember the data you showed me about Okumura Foods. Is that the basis for these beliefs?
There have been frequent occurrences of mental shutdowns surrounding Okumura recently.
Well, no, Koryu, but that's just because of bad writing on Atlas's part. I thought you were asking about, when you said which romance is the most natural, I thought you were asking which is the most likely to happen. And since Anne is the first girl you meet, and the first one with whom you end up in a situation where in real life, a Japanese schoolmate might actually start a relationship with her. Because they're super shy in Japan. They're super scared about approaching strangers and people they don't know. And that's one of the reasons they have a negative birth rate in Japan, is because usually when people hook up in Japan, it's with someone they've known all their lives. A childhood friend or a classmate from school. So, the answer to your question, objectively speaking, would be Anne is the most likely that the protagonist would go for, simply circumstantially. Like, realistically. Oh, you meant which feels more right story-wise? I mean, again, Koryu, for the same reasons, I would say Anne. None of the others really work. I don't see the protagonist being attracted to Makoto. I see him maybe dating her out of spite for Sai, but not out of any genuine attraction to her. Yeah, bad guy, Royal really wants you to know that Kasumi exists. That's part of it, Dandy Wizard, but I wouldn't say it's the primary part. They have a lot of social issues in Japan which just distract them from reproducing. And overwork is definitely a significant part of that, but I think an even greater part of it is the fact that people in Japan are just really reticent about starting relationships with someone they don't know very well. Never mind xenophobic, they're in a lot of ways afraid to open up to each other. So I've been told, Thorsten, yeah.
If only there was a clear connection between him and the Phantom Thieves. Well, it would be problematic if there wasn't one.
So, you're jumping the gun here. You really told a man you would terminate his parental authority based purely on your speculation? I'm surprised you would say such a thing to the owner of a cafe you frequent.
It's all for the sake of the case.
You may have the backing of the SIU's director, but you've been far too aggressive, Sai-san. You're trespassing into police territory. Don't say nobody warned you if this becomes an issue later.
My superiors told me the same thing.
We first need to know what methods the Phantom Thieves are using. The police can't make a move unless that becomes apparent, after all.
Yeah, Silver Flame, so
This
am I.
opponent can't be caught by following the rules. What need is there to stick to formalities?
So, you wish to ignore protocol in order to reform society. I hope you realize that's no different than what the Phantom Thieves are doing.
Mantis Man, I don't think they would go to Makoto's place. I'm pretty sure Sai would just find a positive pregnancy test lying around in the bathroom one day and go, wait, what?
It's a shame. Especially since we both want to capture the culprit behind the psychotic breakdowns.
Hello, Sneaky Sneakerson, welcome.
I'm really messed up.
Oh, look!
Shall we dispose of it?
Already?
Leave it be. We do not have time to waste on a solitary feline.
Exterminate!
Is this really impossible alone? How horrible! What? I can't see. Who's there? Hester. Ugh.
This is where things start to get really rushed. Hey guys, look how much we couldn't fit.
Have you seen Morgana?
Look how much we wanted to put in the game but didn't have time to properly introduce. So we're just gonna hint that it happened off camera. Yeah, exactly, Glue Man, exactly. The weakest party member attempts to solo a palace. Like, how did he think it was going to go after what happened the first time he tried it? I will say, however, that to Atlus's credit, Morgana getting owned after getting 3 steps into Okumura's palace is probably the first example in this game, possibly even in this series, of a party member's actual garbage levels of strength in battle being accurately reflected in cutscenes. I agree, bad guy. They could have done a lot more, maybe, but I don't know. I'll be able to judge that better when I see the actual new content that they've added. Nope, haven't seen him. Frankly, I don't miss him either.
I just kinda expected he'd come home when he got hungry. Oh, maybe he went to someone else's place. Let's ask.
No, let's not. Morgana's still not back. Oh, he hasn't come home yet? Food's still in his bowl. You think he really just took off like that? He's a cat, so it's possible he got into an accident. Does he really seem to be the type who would go off and die on us like that, though? Actually, just been one day. Y'all are worrying too much. Probably just off doing his own stuff. I mean, he used to live alone, remember? Just don't worry about it. I'm sure he'll come back if something happens.
Aren't they all being way too cold about this? Oh well. Have a good day.
Later, sis.
There's no one like the Phantom Thieves.
That would have been nice in a perfect world, Dandy Wizard, but the amount of restructuring they would have had to do in order to make that happen, I don't think they could have done in the 8 or 9 months between when Persona 5... Well, I guess it was a little closer to a year. Between when Persona 5 Vanilla came out and the development cycle of Persona 5 Royal started and ended. Like, that would have been... In order to fix all the narrative problems with the entire main game, that would have been an entirely new 3-year development cycle. Rewriting everything, redoing all the cutscenes, rearranging all the story events. Sorry about that, everybody. I had to mute my microphone because I accidentally inhaled a little bit of tea when I went to take a sip. Ugh, I'm fine. I'm dead. I don't buy that our principal's death was an accident. I think the Phantom Thieves killed him. You think the Phantom Thieves murdered him? Why? Think about Kamoshida's victims. The principal's just as guilty for keeping quiet about it all. People who take advantage of others for their own personal gain need to disappear. In fact, we need a scumbag cleansing to purify the world. A scumbag cleansing. Yeah, Koryu, I see what you're getting at now. I get that. Yeah, bad guy, this guy is definitely a law alignment. I don't know whether lawful good or lawful evil. Sounds like maybe lawful good.
That's disappointing.
Yesterday, my wife threw out one of my books without asking me. Lawful evil. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The Okumura Way, and it was even signed. With his logical management skills, he revived his company that was on the verge of bankruptcy. He then started Big Bang Burger, a bold and creative venture. Okumura's words are a philosophy on life itself. How could she sell that to a second-hand shop? Oh! I know what book I'm gonna go buy at the second-hand shop now. Thanks, Inui-sensei, for the tip. But in times like these, getting one's mind to switch gears is key. Wouldn't you agree, Barakan-kun? Say what, Inui-sensei? My mind was in neutral just now. Damn right, Omicron.
Do you know the answer?
Wait, whoops. A secondhand shop is mostly meant for sale of goods and supporting charitable causes, but what does a pawn shop offer that a secondhand shop doesn't? Money loans for collateral, refunds, or deeds of ownership. Oh, it's loans for collateral. That's the entire purpose of a pawn shop.
This is it.
Very good.
Correct. Thrift stores are comparatively less focused on money management, but larger businesses could donate unused stock to them and use them as a tax write-off that way. It takes incredible business acumen to figure out how to be both profitable and charitable at once. Well, no, it doesn't, because if you're Jeff Bezos and you run Amazon and you make literally infinite money, pretty much all you have to do to be considered charitable is not underpay your employees and force them to work in inhumane conditions and inhumane hours, and actually compensate them fairly and treat them reasonably. It's not difficult. I just remembered there are rumors that President Okamura may be getting into politics. It is true that the current administration is incompetent in a number of ways. Yeah, when is that not true? I would love to have a charismatic man like him leading the country. Yeah, Koryu, I think some of those were removed because Atlas might have gotten some copyright trouble from the owners of those franchises. Because a lot of those meme answers seem to be missing. Like the question about King Kamehameha, in vanilla, the question was, what was in his hand? And one of the answers was a Dragon Ball. That answer is gone from Royal. Ah! Yeah, Omicron, I guess from a twisted point of view, that's true. Hey, come straight home when school's over, okay? What's wrong? We're gonna wait together in case Morgana comes. No! Damn it, Futaba, why are you, of all people, the one who is now wasting my time? Who cares about Morgana? Let me go to the thrift shop and buy the book that Inui-sensei's wife sold off on him. Wonder what's up with Morgana. Oh, he's just being a pissy cat. Leave him alone.
Intruder, after them. Where did they go? We must find them.
Another one has been located. Be on guard. There are 2 of them. Divide and pursue.
I guess so, bad guy.
Intruders discovered. Commencing pursuit protocol.
Mona's still not home.
I'm sure he'll come back when he gets hungry.
On to our next story. Late last night, multiple glass windows were found shattered at the Okumura Foods corporate headquarters.
Hey, this is that Okumura.
Other damages have also been reported, including the destruction of a statue depicting Mr. Okumura.
Oh good, yeah, destroy those communist well, actually capitalist monuments. Right. From Mother Russia.
Wonder if someone's got a grudge against that guy.
Who doesn't?
However, there were no signs of a break-in. Identifying the culprit is expected to be difficult.
Koryu, Morgana is a terrible healer because he himself dies so quickly, and then the party member you're depending on for healing needs to be revived, and you're shit out of luck. Makoto is a better healer than Morgana because although Morgana does get, I think eventually he gets salvation, Makoto still gets Mediarahan, which is fine, and she's a lot more durable, and she's also better at attacking. And she has much better defensive abilities. You think Mona charged in there by himself? Possible. Yeah, he may not seem like it sometimes, but he's totally a capable cat when he wants to be. Yeah, not capable enough, though. Let's go to Okumura's palace tomorrow. I'll contact everyone. I don't think so, bad guy. Unless she does in Royal. Morgana went into Okumura's palace. Is that true, Futaba? He did say he'd go alone. Does this mean he's in danger? The chances of that are highly likely. Yeah, we should all go in after him. The palace is most likely at their corporate headquarters. I'll look into it a little more. Alright, let's do it. We gotta look into those mental shutdown things, too. I'd prefer a little more caution, but this is an emergency. Then we'll go tomorrow. Don't forget, everyone. And we're not allowed to leave again. I should sleep so that I'm ready to... Look, this is literally all they had to do to not make Morgana a character that annoyed everybody and that everyone resented. That looks pretty vibrant and healthy for now. Scratch marks made from claws on the table's legs. No, who cares? Oh, get nostalgic for Morgana. I wonder what Morgana's doing right now. A cat left paw prints in the... Oh, for God's sake. Please. Stop with this crap. I would be overjoyed to see Morgana go for good. Okumura Foods? Like that guy on the rankings? Apparently the windows at their office got busted. Whoa, what happened? That's scary. Was it the Phantom Thieves? No way. I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, Ultima, but Morgana himself would tell you he's not a cat.
I can't stop watching news about the Phantom Thieves.
So about the next
Hilarious.
target. I heard my sister's boyfriend's friend got a calling card. Why don't you put a request into the Phantom Thieves? Man, this place sucks. My boss is just the worst. All he does is dump overtime on me while he dashes off right at 5. I wish the Phantom Thieves would work their magic on him. What would that be like if they changed his heart? Well, they say you become the opposite of how you normally are. So I guess he'd become more open-minded, communicate better, and start taking initiative. He'd basically be as awesome as the president of Okumura Foods. Please, Phantom Thieves, make this happen. Oh.
Holy crap, this place is huge.
It is the headquarters of a large corporation, after all.
If anything, getting into the real building is impossible.
Mona seriously went to a palace based on somewhere like this?
It's definitely on a different scale than the ones we've dealt with previously.
I searched Okumura online. He's totally up to something. Don't you think he's guilty too?
Well, we'll find out.
I'm positive I'm right.
We're here for Mona.
I know. We gotta make sure we squeeze the juice on those mental shutdown things out of him too.
You said you found the palace keywords, right, Futaba?
The corporate HQ is outer space.
Huh? hell?
Oh, so that's why it's called Big Bang Burger. Big Bang is space lingo, you know?
So this is another thing that makes it abundantly clear how rushed this portion of the game was. Every palace up to now has required a fairly long and elaborate search for the keywords. But here? Nah, Futaba just found them off camera. Nah, it's a plot convenience though. We didn't have time for that event here.
Not necessarily. So the concept behind the store branch name came from the CEO himself.
Outer space, How exciting.
We better be able to breathe once we get in there.
Is everyone ready? I'm activating it now.
Yeah, Glue Man, but that's purely for plot convenience, so that they don't have to come up with a more natural, realistic way of the first two people in the game who figure out how to get into a palace, figuring out how to get into a palace. Like, the easiest way for someone who doesn't know they have the ability to get into a palace to find out that they have that ability is to do it by accident and then realize it later. But the way the plot handles that, it's nonsense. It's very obviously just a blatant liberty that the writers took so that they could make it happen quickly. Oh. Well, there he is.
You're already considered threats?
President Okumura must be on guard, what with everything that's been in the news.
That bastard. He's just causing more trouble for us.
Whoa.
It's as though we're in a film. I wish I brought my sketchbook.
Quasar, in my view, they're both equally bad, just for different reasons and in different ways. Mona might be in here somewhere, yeah? Come on, we gotta get looking for him. And yeah, you can tell that this is a story event and that you have zero freedom because the Velvet Room is not available.
Let's do it.
I do, Prof, yes. Holy shit, look, I think that's Earth over there. All of the other palaces have seemed out of this world, but this one's really in space. Yeah, worst palace indeed.
Hey.
What is this? Let's see here. Looks like a lever for the elevator.
All right.
And it should be working now. Real, you're amazing, Oracle. That was nothing. I mean, all I did was pull a lever. Yeah, he kind of does, Neo Shadow. Yeah, Darkus, it's not the best part of the game.
Focus.
In fact, it's far from the best part of the game. Doesn't look like that one's gonna open. Okay. Oh, maybe this other clearly marked one. That leads us in one direction. Oh, what's all that noise?
What is that?
Robots? There are tons of them.
They all have the Big Bang Burger logo.
saying something. You must adhere to your shifts. If you don't like it, you can quit. However, you will not be compensated.
What are they talking about?
Oh! They said it's being disposed of.
These robots are part of Okumura's cognition, correct? That means they represent...
people!
This is pure speculation, but this is most likely how the workers of Okumura Foods are viewed by their CEO.
So he thinks they're his robots?
Pretty much, Dandy Wizard.
If they're treated like this in reality as well, then the company truly is exploiting them.
Kunikazu Okumura is basically just Jeff Bezos. Confirmed.
See? Okumura is a piece of shit, just like I said!
Mona is our main objective here.
He doesn't seem to be anywhere nearby. Let's search further in.
Damn it.
I wonder what Mona's doing in here. We need to find him. Well, what do you think he's doing in here? Getting his ass handed to him by a bunch of chump shadows. Yeah, Glue Man, but Steve Jobs didn't abuse his employees. That I know of. Probably not without breaking the game somehow, Haretsu, no. Fair enough, Adalakis. Yeah, I always forget about the... Yeah, okay.
Focus.
Treasure.
Somewhere.
Huh? What?
Hold on a second, Joker. The door has closed. Is there any way by which we can open it? Oh, is that so, Mel?
This is...
I guess maybe I shouldn't be surprised to hear that. I frankly never kept up on anything related to Apple too closely. Yeah, White Fox, I'm more or less at that same point, so hopefully it'll be the same experience. What does it mean by that? Authorization error. Only registered personnel may proceed past this point.
Oh, this is...
The security system might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, right.
What's up with this?
Good try, Ryuji.
Look at it. There's no way we can force that thing open.
We've hit a blockade quite early, but we have to control the real Okumura's cognition to pass?
I don't know, Yami. I mean, I'm not surprised to hear that, and I think people have mentioned it once or twice in my recollection, but I never really kept on top of Apple as a company enough to realize that things were that bad. Not as an adult, anyway. I used a couple of Apple computers as a kid, like at school, and I had one at home for a while that was kind of a temporary thing, but... Or it was originally meant to be a temporary thing, I guess. We never ended up having to give it back, but... No, I didn't realize that things at Apple were that bad for that long. No, Silver Flame, that door is a biological scanner that only recognizes people who are members of the Okumura family.
Oh, that means Mona hasn't been able to proceed any further either. So if he's here in the palace, he would have to be somewhere before this door.
Halt, Vigilante!
My parents do, Mel, yeah. I don't have them.
Who's that?
Those clothes.
Mysterious masked girl. Gee, I wonder who she is.
A black mask? Wait, is she the one Madarame and Kaneshiro were talking about?
So, she's the reason for all those people going brain dead? It was a girl this whole time?
Are you the one who has been following us?
Say something, damn it!
Enough of your misunderstandings.
Mysterious voice, yeah. It's such a mysterious voice, I've never heard it before. It's not the least bit familiar.
Mona! You're okay! Long time no see, Panther.
Hasn't been that long.
If you came for the treasure, you should just go home with your tail between your legs.
Actually, we were looking for you.
The treasure will be taken by me, and this beauty thief.
Beauty thief?
I'll have you know she's a Persona user too. My name is Beauty Thief.
She really called herself that?
Any tension that was in the air has just gone out the window.
I see they haven't made this part of the game any better in Royal.
We will take the treasure.
Mona already said that.
You are not qualified to be Phantom Thieves. Do you even understand what it means to be a Phantom Thief? An admirable Phantom Thief is... Yeah, tell them! You! What do you think it means?
This is so
Yes!
forced
That's right?
and horrible.
Enough with the idle chit-chat!
You started it.
Mona, who the hell is she?
Wait, I'll fix this. You!
Me?
Learn to take a hint.
Huh?
And you're very vulgar and very stupid.
What?
Just skip over Futaba.
What was it again?
You came all the way here just to say that.
I don't know. Kinda feels like she ain't dangerous at all.
We will take the treasure.
You already said that.
We don't have time to chat.
It's terrible, Prof.
No point. It won't open.
Don't underestimate us.
Us? You mean her?
Behind you!
Here they come.
Huh? Huh? Snap out of it. We need to go.
We'll meet up later at our usual spot. Let's hurry!
The absolute stupidest.
Oh, hey.
Bet you're tired.
That was quite rough. I haven't felt exhaustion like this since I first awakened to my persona.
What have you been looking at all this time?
Sorry, I just didn't want to stand around and wait.
Cold Zone, none of these people have any idea what's going on.
The burglary at Okumura Foods is circulating the news again.
Ugh, damn it. Why'd they keep coming after only me? It's all 'cause little Miss Beauty Thief opened that door.
That door most likely had a biometric authentication lock. So how'd you get it to open?
I wonder who that girl could be.
We were told that she's a Persona user, correct? Do you believe it's true?
Well, she did look like one.
They're all Dense-kun Dandy
Did
Wizard.
Mona betray us?
Maybe.
No.
It'd be very like him to do that.
I don't think he's betrayed us. If he had, it'd make more sense for him to directly threaten us, such as exposing our identities.
Either way, how the hell's Morgana related to that beauty?
Considering her tone and physique, she looked about our age.
You can't tell that so easily by looking at someone in a mask. Like, Also, how is Morgana going to reveal our identity to anybody? No one who hasn't been to the metaverse can understand him.
I feel like I've seen her somewhere.
Oh, for real? Where at?
At school, I think?
This is what I mean about
Wait,
everyone
what?
being dense.
But now that you mention
Oh, I'd
it,
never
I feel
recognized
like
her
I've seen
except if she
too.
was just in my class.
Is she a student of Shujin?
I just feel like that's the case. She did have a mask on, after all.
That too, Prof,
The
yes.
registry in the student council room has photos of every student. Let's check them all tomorrow. If we can figure out the identity of the beauty thief, that may help us regain contact with Morgana.
Futaba and I should further probe into Okumura Foods then. It'd be best if we investigate how sudden mental shutdowns are connected to them.
We are gonna take them down.
Things are really starting to heat up online. People are going on and on, bashing Okumura Foods. Apparently, they've been secretly using low-quality ingredients brought in from overseas. Furthermore, any employees who were suspicious of Okumura were let go without reason. That, coupled with the mysterious death of a rival company's CEO... What's all this all of a sudden? Things are going up in flames. I don't really get what kicked it off, though. Yeah, it's almost like somebody's manipulating all of this hype. People have been coming after us, too. They think we should just hurry up and punish him. They're irresponsible. They're just acting like spectators or something. It wasn't like this just a few days ago, though. There perhaps have been a whistleblower from within? Come on, we've got even more reason to take Okumura down now. Can we really accept all of this information as truth, though? Either way, we need to do something about Morgana. Yep, anyway, see you all tomorrow. Possibly, Yami? No, I can't. Wasted days. Because you're so sad that Morgana's not around. You can't sleep. Or rather, you can't do anything but sleep. Okumura Foods again. Did something happen? They're getting sued. Apparently they're pretty shady. You mean how they screwed their employees for the sake of profit? He's that corrupt, then he deserves to be targeted. This is where the Phantom Thieves should come in.
Yeah!
Have you checked out the fan site? Okumura's at the top of the list. Whoa, the CEO of Big Bang Burger? Why? Apparently they're really shitty to their employees. They never pay overtime, yet work people hard enough that one actually died. I also heard that a pissed-off former employee is the one who trashed their corporate entrance. There's a lot of terrible rumors about them, including that they strong-arm their competitors. Yikes, I just ate there yesterday. Never really thought about how they make so much food for so cheap. Hope nothing weird's mixed in. Would someone they normally call themselves Beauty Thief? I bet Morgana made her say it. Still a weird thing to say, even if he told her to. Plus, they lied about her being able to use a persona, too. We don't know if that's indeed a lie, though. We didn't see her use one. No matter how you slice it, she's totally just an amateur. Yeah, they were totally bluffing. That's gotta be it. But that actually worries me more. We can't take her lightly. She has Morgana on her side, remember? All the more reason why we can take her lightly, Futaba. I agree with Futaba. At the very least, they're one step ahead of us. Oh, the doctor! No, it showed up in my notifications. Thank you so much for the resub, the doctor. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for your support. True, an amateur would not have been able to open that gate. Sure, an amateur would if she just has the right biology that the gate wants. They've clearly figured out something we don't know. We need to uncover the identity of that masked girl. Yeah, Titan Sparrow, it's unprecedented in the Persona series to partially awaken to a persona. Either you have the potential or you don't, and you've awakened or you haven't. The only reason they did it here is to try to whitewash away all of the nonsense that happens off-screen, because this part of the game was so badly rushed.
Man, this girl's hot! Ah, but she's younger than
Freaking
me.
Ryuji!
Ryuji! No way! She's the same age as me? She looks like my dad's friend.
Get back to work.
Huh.
Why don't we take a break? It's no surprise our concentration is waning. Even if it's only the female students, there are easily hundreds of them.
They're all starting to look the same to me.
Think we can really find her?
Literally, if you look at the images on the pages, they're the same image, copy-pasted over and over and over again. There are like 3 variations on the hair in those books. Titan Sparrow, I don't feel like that would make any narrative sense. I'm sure we can. The plot will allow
Someone
us
sure is
to.
Confident.
Hmm? This girl!
Haru Okumura.
Okumura? Wasn't the beauty thief like this too? Especially the fluffy hair.
Ah!
That's gotta be her.
They actually describe her in-game as
It
having
would
fluffy
also
hair.
explain how she got past the door's biometric reader.
I forgot about that.
This may be worth looking into.
But why was she at the palace?
We could just make her spill the beans herself.
She may have already gone home for the day, so let's try tomorrow.
Well, Rags, it's a little bit more believable with Labris because she's a robot. You know, she's one of the early experimental models that led to Aegis.
I'm gonna lock up. I'll see you all tomorrow.
So, yes, it's still weird, Rags, but okay, she's not actually a human. Maybe it works differently for robots that were constructed to have human personalities, I guess. If you really want to stretch it. Yeah, Yami, the only one with a remotely unusual appearance. Oh, there's Haru.
Come on, move.
Are you okay?
Would you happen to be interested in gardening?
Sure. Yeah, I'd be happy to plant some seed in your garden if you... Oh, kill me. Yeah, want some help?
Really? In that case, if you could help me unload this? Boys sure are strong. Thank you.
Oh, don't feed into it. No, please.
You're a second year, aren't you? That makes me just a tad older.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
we met somewhere before? Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm
Haru Okumura, correct?
Oh, hi, Makoto.
The only daughter of Kunikazu Okumura, CEO of Okumura Foods. Care to explain why you were inside your father's palace?
Oh, blunt and to the point. Yeah.
Oh, so that's where we met. Wow, you figured it out in just a day.
I mean, the fluffy hair was a dead giveaway.
You looked really good in that biker gang outfit.
Oh, dear.
Let's not talk about that. So, why did you become a phantom thief?
My father's highly regarded as a manager, but I had various doubts about him. Things have grown quite serious lately. That's why I want to make amends, even though it may only be for my own satisfaction. But I wonder if this is just running from the problem.
Where did you meet Morgana?
It was pure coincidence. I found a lonely-looking cat in front of our office building.
And that was Morgana?
Mm-hmm. And when I followed him, I ended up in the metaverse. There's no way for me to change my father's company. But if I became a phantom thief, I thought I'd at least be able to change him.
Isn't there any way we can work together?
I can't cooperate with people who don't know what they want to do. What you're doing is unnecessarily causing a stir among the public.
Says the girl who isn't even sure whether her reasons are selfish or altruistic.
Besides, the phantom thieves who should be helping the weak are not helping their own teammate.
Look, Haru, you can lead a cat to water, but you can't force him to drink. You can only drown him. We did our damnedest to help Morgana. Morgana decided that he wanted to be a huge pissant and sawed off because Ryuji hurt his little feelings. And yes, if I had my way, Ryuji would be at the bottom of Tokyo Bay right now. But things can't always work out that easily, can they?
I just want my father to atone for his crimes, and help Mona-chan, who gave me a chance to do just that.
Yeah, Silver Flame, and it's not like Morgana told her the whole story either.
But aren't our objectives the same? It'd be better if we work...
No, thank you. I will do this with Mona-chan and him alone.
Alright, good luck. See how far that gets you.
She hit quite a sore spot. We don't know what we want to do, huh? It seems getting her cooperation won't be possible. Let's consult with the others on our next move. We shouldn't ignore Morgana either.
Good, Yami. That means the bodies will disappear faster.
I'm home, Father.
Drive them away. That's right. Make it a priority. I finally get a foothold into politics, and this happens. Phantom thieves? Huh. Did the media ask you anything?
No, not at all. What's this about phantom thieves?
It seems I'm ranked first on the forum of these so-called phantom thieves.
Is it because of the news coverage?
It's jealousy of the successful.
Very much the attitude of a CEO who's full of himself. Yeah, Famine, that totally would have been a perfect, opportune time to propose. 10 out of 10.
Nothing but the barks of the masses who lack the resolve to sacrifice what's needed for their well-being. Both the young and the old are overjoyed with some foolish idols. This country has no future.
What if they do exist? What if these phantom thieves really can steal hearts?
Sacrifice what's needed. You mean sacrifice the lives and well-being of other people whose lives and well-being don't belong to you to sacrifice. Yup. That'll help this country. That'll fix all the social problems.
Are you still having doubts about me?
No.
More importantly, I hope things are going well with that young man.
Yes, Father.
Very well, then.
Including
He
his
may
own
not seem
daughter.
like it, but he's still the son of an influential politician. Be cordial with him. He'll eventually become a necessary connection for this company. Or rather, for me.
I understand. I will do the best I can.
Good. That's how a daughter of Okumura should be.
Yeah, obedient, demure, and allowing her father to use her as a bargaining chip. Yup. Hey, I found some weird comments on Mishima-kun's website. They were thanking us for resolving requests that we didn't actually complete. It's probably just a prank. But those requests are indeed resolved. Someone must be going into Mementos other than us. I think it's Morgana. Agreed, he's probably taking the beauty thief with him too. We should look into this. Was thinking of persuading Okumura-san at school, but she's been avoiding me. How are we going to look into this then? We'll stake out Mementos. Okay, fine. I'd rather chase him down instead of sit and wait. Method is indeed a classic one, but it's a safe bet. Yeah, I think it's better than just looking for them randomly. I'm gonna have all sorts of snacks, no teachers to stop me on this field trip. Why don't we get this over with? Let's do it tomorrow. It's the voice, Quasar. Well, once again, we're not allowed to do anything useful or productive because we're so worried about Morgana.
I can't believe it.
Isn't it a little strange that Okumura's the top vote on the fan site? I mean, there are tons of other companies that do the same thing. Maybe they're singling him out for all the praise he gets. Besides, there are a bunch of strange rumors starting to surface about his company. Oh, you mean like all that stuff happening to his competitors? Don't tell me you buy that occult BS, I'm sure it's a coincidence. Yeah, or maybe it's the SIU director and his handler manipulating public opinion to set Okumura
Hi,
up.
everyone.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Worn out from your trip? Come on, you're young. Hawaii doesn't even count as going to a foreign country. It's full of Japanese tourists. I bet you were able to speak Japanese wherever you went, weren't you? The shopkeepers will use Japanese to pressure you into buying things as if their life depended on it. I'm used to it, though, so I actually haggle with them in English. Mr. Barakan, show me how much you know your English.
Let's hear it.
Good luck, Sagari. Don't spoil any of it for me. What's one of the supposed origins for the phrase, cat got your tongue? I believe this one is cats eating human tongues.
This is it.
Good.
Yeah, because in ancient Egypt, it said that the tongues of liars and blasphemers were cut out and fed to cats. Because Egypt really had a fetish about chopping up bodies. And they really loved their animals. It's also possible it came from the pirate's cat o' nine tails leaving a prisoner too stung to talk. There are actually a lot of other expressions involving cats, but we can't say them in this game because they're mature audiences only. Cat has 9 lives, for instance. That relates to how cats seem capable of surviving all kinds of dangers, even ones you'd expect to kill them, like wandering into palaces by themselves. Man, it's crazy how many people want us to change the heart of the Okumura Foods CEO. It's almost like so many of these posts were made by fake accounts. Duh, he was doing tons of shady shit. Sounds like everyone's expecting us to actually take him down. Come on, we gotta do this. I don't feel like it. Why not? You're fine with just letting them down? That aside, does everyone remember the plan for today? Yes, we're to hold a stakeout in Mementos. You think they're going to show? We'll just have to wait till they do. For real? We can't go back until we made up with Morgana. I'm sure they'll come. Yeah, made up with Morgana. I'm sure Ryuji is going to be 100% on board with that. And he's going to be diplomatic and respectful, and he's going to help. He's going to make up.
We're going to apologize when Mona comes, all right?
I know already. And why are you just saying that to me?
The fact that Ryuji has to ask why we're only saying that to him is testament to all of the reasons why I hate him and why he's stupid.
We need to be wary of the beauty thief, too.
So we're doing a stakeout here.
We better be ready for the long haul.
Ain't he gonna show up today? I mean, what time is it now?
Hold that thought.
You guys are seriously slacking off way too much. Do you have business with us?
Aren't you fulfilling the requests on the Phantom Aficionado website? Even leaving comments? It'd be best if you don't accept them so recklessly.
The police will track you down in no time. If that were to happen, we'd be caught up in it as well.
That's not what I intended. But that would be my fault.
At least he has some use in battle, Quasar, yes.
I'm actually not that great
Unlike
with machines.
Morgana.
I'm truly sorry. Why are you apologizing? They're telling us for our sake. We should be thanking them.
Won't you please put what happened behind us?
If only Haretsu.
So I'm the one you're here for? You guys need me after all? Is that it?
Like, the fact that Morgana cannot emotionally function if the other teammates are not fawning over him and just stroking his ego about how important he is pathetic. In that regard, he's almost worse than Mishima. He at least has the same problem. You're vital to our team.
Really?
Gag me.
Ryuji! We're sorry too, Morgana. We weren't taking your feelings into consideration at all.
Lady On. Everyone, shouldn't you be using code names?
Ryuji didn't really mean what he said, you know? He wants to apologize.
Don't you, Ryuji?
Well, it's like... It was my bad too. I mean, I don't mind if you're not human or if you're useless.
Christ.
What a douche.
Futaba says it
On's
straight.
setup was completely ruined.
Oh, is that right? So I am just some useless cat to you guys.
Good fucking going,
You're
Ryuji.
so full of yourselves, but do you have the skills to back that up? Try and catch me then. Get in, beauty thief. If you can't do this, don't count on me ever coming back.
There they go.
Did he even think about how long he made us wait? Fine, we'll do this.
Ryuji is the stupidest,
Jeez, this isn't what we came here to
the
do.
dumbest, the most useless, the biggest liability.
All right.
Look, there he is. We need to go after him and talk. Yeah, we're leaving Ryuji behind.
Piece of cake.
Won't let myself get caught by someone like you. We're facing a car. Does it seem reckless to chase him on foot? You give up easy. There are dead ends all over this floor. We can do it if we corner... Screw cornering him! We can do it if we cast Megidolaon on his dumb ass. You're trapped now. You really think you've captured me? Shit, look out. What would he have done if he ran us over?
Hey!
Stop complaining and let's get after him again. Yeah, Haretsu, and we just gloss over that fact. That he literally just tried to kill us, and he might have. Purely because he's in a pissy mood about Ryuji being a big baby and calling him poo-poo names. The entire premise of this entire series of events is the stupidest, most forced, most contrived bullshit. And yet it's super typical of Japanese writing.
Okay.
We've reached him. Mona, will you listen? Shut up, I've got nothing to talk about. Not again. Just tried to kill us a second time. What was that? Came from over there. Let's go take a look. Yeah, Prof, this part could just not exist in the game, and the game would be better. Oh, look, he crashed somehow. Even though there are no obstacles. Hey! And now we're worried about his well-being. Oh, Mona, are you okay? Never mind that you just tried to kill us twice. Yeah, Silver Flame, the list of problems with this is so long, we could talk about it all night. You gotta hear us out, Morgana.
There's nothing I have to talk to you about.
This is voiced, right.
Come on. There's no need to keep being so stubborn.
And after all this, after Morgana acts like such a bastard, we just accept him back onto the team, no questions asked. Everything's fine. He's sorry, so we have to forgive him. He's willing to come back, and we need him. So we're just gonna ignore all the dumb stuff he did out of selfishness. GG, Sam. Congrats.
I can't just give in like this. I have my pride to protect. What's that over there?
Yeah, Rags, 90% of the problems in any Japanese game or anime or manga could be solved right away and probably head off most of the problems in the plot if people would just talk to each other. There are numerous examples of that in this game as well. Yeah, Hunter, but that's no excuse. They should have gotten rid of Ryuji too. And yeah, Prof, they say that like his pride is somehow an acceptable excuse for him to behave like that. Oh yeah, no, I had my pride. That's why I had to run away from you guys and cause this whole drama and try to run you over and try to kill you. But you understand, right? Pride's a good reason for doing those things, right?
Huh?
Oh no, we fell for the oldest, cheapest trick in the book.
Shoot.
It seems we've fallen for the oldest trick in the book.
But realistically, what else were we gonna do? Interrogate them? Fight them? Beat them up until they agreed to join us? What were we gonna do besides just let them go? What was our goal here?
Those two.
What was our plan?
It'll never end at this rate. What do we do now? I don't hear the sound of his engine at all. Could they have left mementos?
Our lack of vehicle puts us at a severe disadvantage. We should probably just head home for today.
Except that no, it doesn't. And the one thing this event proves that we weren't already 100% certain of is that we don't even need Morgana to navigate mementos. We do not need him. We can walk around on the tracks, no problem, the same as we do in the palaces, and we can just fight shadows on foot, the same as we do in the palaces. We have to get out of the car to fight shadows anyway, even when we have Morgana. So there is zero reason for us to rely on him. We don't need him.
Damn it! Freaking Morgana.
Serves them right.
Are you sure that was what you wanted?
Of course it was.
You made me look everywhere for you.
Well, isn't this convenient?
What are you doing somewhere without any reception? Out late with guys, that's it, isn't it?
I would never do such a thing.
Come on, let me have some fun too, will ya? Can't you do that for me?
Haru! You little... Let go of Haru!
Goddamn cat!
Finally, somebody gives Morgana what he deserves.
I am useless. Someone... anyone... Is anybody out there?
And it takes this. It literally takes Morgana being beaten up in order for him to pull his head out of his ass enough to see that he needs us more than we need him.
Will you shut up, you stupid cat? Damn that Morgana. He is so getting it the next time we run into him.
He's already gotten it.
Was that Mona's voice? Hey, over there! That doesn't seem right to me.
Please! Let go!
Okumura-san! Mona!
The hell are you doing to our friend?
Sorry about the disturbance. It's just a lover's quarrel with my fiancée.
Sure it is.
What? But she's clearly fighting you.
How dare you make a fool of me? I'll be telling your father about this too. I won't forget your faces.
No, you won't, because they're gonna be burned into your mind while you're on the way to the hospital.
I'm fine, but Mona-chan... This is nothing.
Was that person really your fiancé?
They would, Haretsu, yes.
Whoa, so you're engaged then? That didn't seem like an ordinary fight, though. Shouldn't you talk to your parents about it?
Yeah,
I think it'd be useless. I'll just be told to beg for his forgiveness, even if it means groveling on the ground.
It seems she has her reasons.
I'll, apologize about what happened earlier. So...
Oh yeah, sure.
Would you let Haru rest for a while?
Of course. We'll take her to your place, yeah?
Thanks.
Hey, look, everything's fine now that somebody kicked Morgana. Violence against animals was literally the answer. Thanks, Atlas. Morgana explained the circumstances of the investigation.
Sorry, I fell asleep. Did you get enough rest? Mona-chan?
Oh, they exist in anime and in Japanese games, Gary. They just don't do anything. They sit around the police station drinking tea and eating cake. They don't actually enforce the law. What link, Quasar? Yeah, in Persona 3, the police literally sell weapons to high school kids, Coalzone.
Anyway, it's just as I told you a moment ago. I can't have you guys risk your lives anymore for someone useless like me.
Hang on, Quasar. No, don't post it again. I'll scroll up. Holy shit, Quasar. Links that long, please use tiny URL. I think the reason I missed this was because you posted such a huge link that it scrolled up out of chat immediately. Oh, Koromaru. Yeah, of course. One of the best things about Koromaru is that he doesn't talk.
To be frank, there's no assurance that I'll turn back into a human either. This can't be called a fair deal. That's why I think we should split up.
Who said we're acting as phantom thieves for your sake? I'm doing it to expand my own horizons.
Well, Haretsu, they do the old trope of having Aigis be the only one who can understand Koromaru, but he doesn't talk in a way that the player can understand him. Not to mention, Koromaru is one of the best party members in Persona 3. They actually nerfed him a little bit in Persona 3 Fez, which was unfortunate, but he's one of the best party members even still.
No need to tiptoe around the situation. We're splitting up.
You should stop lying. Do you remember what you said to me when I found you collapsed in the metaverse? That you're a phantom thief. That you're going to get stronger and have the others acknowledge you. You love being here, don't you?
Of course not.
Yeah, he loves being here so much, he literally just tried to kill us.
I was lying to myself too. But when I formed a contract with my persona, I understood it all. Doing this because my father is doing something horrible was nothing but a superficial reason. The truth is,
Titan Sparrow, if I remember correctly, his persona had no weaknesses. He was one of the first characters to learn a Tier 3 elemental nuke, and it was a fire elemental nuke, so it was one of the more useful elements in the game. I agree, Kimamento. Morgana's character would be a million times better if he were handled the way Koromaru was handled in Persona 3. And yeah, Prof. Haru deserves way better. She deserves better than to be shoehorned in at the end of the game. She deserves better than to have half her character development happen off camera. She deserves better than to only be usable for like 1 or 2 dungeons. She really got the short end of the stick development-wise. Titan Sparrow, actually, let me... And the quote for Koromaru that they have on the SMT wiki is, "Woof, woof, woof, arf, arf, Koromaru, Persona 3. Alright, let's see. So, yeah, Koromaru's persona has no weaknesses. He has no weaknesses. By the time you get to the answer, Koromaru is immune to fire, light, and darkness. So he nullifies both of the instant kill elements. He's immune to instant death. He learns Mind Charge. He learns Agidyne and Maragidyne. He eventually learns Megidolone. He learns Ghastly Wail and Evil Smile, which is guaranteed instant kill if Evil Smile lands. He learns a severe damage single target physical skill, Brave Blade. He learns High Counter, which is a 50% chance of reflecting physical damage. And he learns Sharp Student, which lowers the chances that he'll take a critical hit. Haretsu, those are his stats for the answer. For the second segment of Persona 3. Yeah, he's better than every other mascot character. He's one of the best. Not to mention, Koromaru has the highest agility stat of any character in Persona 3, either during the journey or the answer. So Koromaru will always move first in every battle. And the fact that he always moves first when he has access to instant death attacks like Mamudo-on, which by the way he does learn. No, those are the stats he has, Haretsu. Koromaru, as I recall, does not use Megidolo-on during the boss fight in the answer, Haretsu. The only ones who use Megidolo-on are Yukari and Mitsuru, for some reason. Somehow they just learn it. And they behave the same way Elizabeth does, where if Aegis or Metis nullify all elements, if somehow you fuse a persona during the answer that makes you immune to every element for Aegis, they just pull the Megidolo-on spam bullshit. Okay.
Don't want to get married, right?
I thought that since an adult with responsibilities made the decision, it couldn't be wrong. I was such a fool. Tied down by vague notions, and stayed quiet as my marriage partner was chosen. But I won't tolerate this anymore. I can't stand that creep! That's how I truly feel.
Why are you looking at me all of a sudden?
Lona-chan, why is it that you always talked about becoming human again?
That's... At first, I only thought of this team as a temporary dwelling until I regained my memories. But I wasn't making any progress on finding out what I am or why I was born.
Morgana...
I wanted a reason of my own. A reason to stay with the Phantom Thieves. I don't have anyone I want to save or get revenge on. Someone like me has no reason to stay here. That's why, to me, this team is...
Come on, say it. You can do it.
It's the only place I can belong. I want to stay here forever.
That was refreshingly honest.
Yeah, it's fine that all that dumb shit just happened. We'll just pretend that never occurred. Fine, Morgana, you can stay. Just don't try to kill us again, you little scamp. Ah ha ha. Ah ha. Ah ha.
You should have just said so from the start, jeez.
Yeah, instead of trying to kill
If
us.
you stick with me, there's no telling what kind of trouble will come up. You better be sure about this.
It's a little late for all that, don't you think? Of course we want to stay with you too.
So...
Also, Morgana, the only trouble that's come up so far is trouble that you have gone out of your way to cause, because you were being selfish and stupid and childish and melodramatic. So don't start nothing, won't be nothing, eh?
I'm sorry I worried you guys. This is where I belong. My mind's all set. I'll make sure to work hard to pay my dues. It's too late to cancel our deal, got it?
Says the one who was desperate to cancel our deal 5 minutes ago. This is just the worst. This kind of inconsistent writing. I expect great things, Morgana, while you're sitting on the bench in the useless corner.
I'd better make up for the time we wasted dallying around.
You mean the time you caused us to waste? Chasing after you? That lost time? Yeah, you better start working that off.
All right.
Okay, Mel, good night. Not only that, Silver Flame, but his confidant is baked into the main story. Like, at least Ryuji gets some good character development during his social link, even though his social link might as well not be canon. But Morgana doesn't even get that because his entire social link is the main story. He doesn't get anything on the side. Hello, Benzel, welcome!
Well, in the end, wouldn't you say that your encounter with us was destiny?
That's right. Encounter. Hmm?
Oh crap, the last train's coming up!
I must go as well.
Let's continue this another time.
Stay at our place. I'll arrange it.
See you all tomorrow!
I'm gonna sleep. I'm exhausted.
You do you, but leave me out of it.
Man, this place is as drab as always.
Pretty much, Haretsu. Look into the mental shutdowns and also wait for Haru's recovery. Also, you're not allowed to do anything tonight. Oh, thank you, Prof. I try. Every now and then, sometimes I get it right. Hunter, Haru is staying at Sojiro's house with Futaba.
Can I talk?
The day was so tiring. Let's get... Screw you, Morgana, you little turd. Okay.
Nice.
We have to go to bed.
You know.
Wait a minute.
Nice.
Okay, no, there's nothing we can do. We're just gonna go to bed, I guess.
Hey, what's going on here? You brought over another girl?
Oh, you know me, Soji bro. I'm just out there slaying it. The girls just can't stay away from me. Child support's gonna add up fast. Oh, don't let it worry you.
Of course it worries me. I'm your guardian. So, you found our cat and even took care of it.
Oh, it wasn't a bother or anything. I'm the one who took care of you, though.
No, you're not, Morgana. You would have ended up dead if Haru hadn't found you. Let's keep the facts straight.
What's up? You seem happy.
It's been a while since I've had a meal with so many people.
Make sure you go home today before it gets too late, okay? I'm sure your parents are worried.
It's fine if you don't want to go home either, you know.
I do, however, really appreciate that Sojiro is being so kind to Haru, who is a complete stranger to him, but he's being kind to her on the sole basis that Peter and Futaba brought her back and were like, yeah, she's in trouble, can you help her? And Sojiro was like, sure. Just use protection, Peter-kun. You're too hot for your own good. Girls don't know how to say no to you.
No, I'll go home. If my father suspects something, it'll be more difficult to change his heart, wouldn't it? I'll contact you again, so... Oh, right! Can we exchange contact info?
Will you be okay on your own? If you need, I can go with you.
You belong here, don't you, Mona-chan?
No, you can keep him, Haru. Please, take him.
Well, yeah.
The matter's been settled. You'll be welcomed into his household.
Excuse me?
You won't officially be registered yet, but isn't that how things are with young people these days? Go prove your sincerity to him. You can do that, can't you?
Go prove your sincerity. Translation? Go sleep with him. Show him you mean it. Do it for me, your dear old dad, who doesn't give one whit about your well-being.
So, I'm not even allowed to decide where I will live, am I?
Not only do you come home late, you even stayed out overnight without permission. I thought I had been clear about the friends you choose.
Father, they're not like...
I have my hands full right now with the company. Don't cause any more trouble for me. Hello. Yes, it's fine. Go on.
Hello? I need to discuss something with everyone. Can we all meet?
Great. Convoluted. Amazing. Yeah, Sugar Crow, her father's a terrible person. Another shitty adult. So what are we gonna do about Okumura? Nobody wants to back out after we've come this far, right? Of course not. It's highly likely he has some involvement in the mental shutdown case. Yeah, we can't just let that slide. Plus, our fans are really hoping we go for it. Fans? If we want to accomplish anything, we'll need Haru's help. Okay, Cold Zone, have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. Let's talk to her. Oh yeah, she said she wants to come chat at LeBlanc tonight. Chat? About what? It sounded serious. Let's continue this at LeBlanc then. See you there, everyone.
Haru? What? I wonder why she wants to talk to us.
I'm pretty sure it's not to talk about the latest tea from that Master Tea Blender. What are they doing? Hurry up and take him down. Phantom Thieves wouldn't let us down, would they? They'll definitely do it. I want to watch the guild eat him away. I wonder what they're going to tell us this time.
That's horrible. It's that same fiancé guy, right? You know what's going to happen.
Based on what Haru just told us, she'll be taken to his house on October 11th. That means our deadline is the 10th.
But if we trigger a change of heart in your father, he'll definitely be taken by the police. The label of a criminal's daughter will forever stick with you. Your current living situation may change as well.
So, after all that stupid forced drama, and all that nonsense and unnecessary plot, Yusuke is talking the realest word right here. He is absolutely right about this. You're certainly correct about that, Sugar Crow. Yeah, Tatsumi, yes. I can suggest to you one of the most heavily carbonated drinks in the world, in fact. However, I don't know if you can get it in Japan. Tatsumi, if you can find any of this stuff in Japan, I don't know if any retailers there or any online stores carry it, but any beverage made by that company, by Q, is extremely carbonated. They're carbonated very heavily because they're meant to be mixed with alcohol, but you can drink them on their own and they're still perfectly good. Some of the best ginger ale I've ever had, actually. But the level of carbonation is astronomical in that stuff, Tatsumi. It is incredibly carbonated. So I don't know if you can find it there, but if you can, or if you can get a case of it imported, that is the most carbonated drink you will ever find. Anywhere.
If I accept a happiness based on the misfortune of others, I'll be no better than my father. And to be honest, I've actually left a request on the Phantom Aficionado website before.
She did so around the time we were mulling over who to target next.
But the Phantom Thieves didn't make a move. That's when I met Mona-chan. I thought it was fate. I made my decision then. If the Phantom Thieves wouldn't act, I'd do it myself.
The mental shutdowns, treasure, and finally, the change of heart. Our interests have come together.
Would you cooperate with us now?
Of course! I should be the one cordially asking to be allowed on the team.
From here on, we may be going up against the culprit behind those mental shutdown occurrences.
Yeah, Tatsumi, she is. She's lived a very sheltered life. Her father is the CEO of a gigantic company and is very wealthy. Yeah, Omicron, if you're interested, you should try it. All of the drinks, all of the beverages that company makes are fantastic. And their ingredients are all natural, super, super high quality ingredients. No garbage, no fillers, no high fructose corn syrup. Really, really excellent products.
This will be different from our training in Mementos. You better brace yourselves.
You're suddenly lecturing us?
You're too naive. Haru's barely a hair better than an amateur. She's awakened to her powers, but it's weak. Even her persona's lacking a solid form at the moment.
Weak? Really?
She can transform at the very least, but to be frank, she may slow us down. A lot.
I'm sorry for causing such trouble.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's actually convenient for us to target that CEO. Check out this news blog.
There's a lot of negative comments in regard to the Phantom Thieves.
The irony here is, Haru is actually one of the most powerful party members. She has one of the strongest personas. She has access to one of the most useful elements for technical attacks, which are far better in Royal than they were in Vanilla. So just the changes to game mechanics in Royal have given Haru an indirect buff. Not to mention, Haru is the only party member whose moveset focuses primarily on gun-type attacks, and she learns so many good abilities, you can't actually fit them all onto her build. Haru is arguably one of the most overpowered party members. She gets Debilitate, for God's sake.
The names of obvious criminals have come up, so why haven't the Phantom Thieves acted yet?
The way they're getting heated is on a different level.
Don't forget about the intel on the mental shutdown cases, alright?
Of course! We'll get them both.
October, 10th, was it? We're gonna change Okumura's heart by then. I can't forgive them.
Yeah, Haretsu, but that's a relatively minor nerf, all things considered. Because if I remember correctly, Haru learns one-shot kill, I think. Or she might be, it might be that she can be made to learn one-shot kill through the Jazz Club or something, but... Even against enemies that only have a partial resistance to gun, she can still crit them and knock them down with one-shot kill. Yeah, Laughing Cat, Digital Devil Saga had a separate element for gun. Digital Devil Saga actually did it in a really interesting way where normally you would transform into your demon forms for combat, and you could revert back to your human forms, which would make your general attacks a lot weaker, but it would also remove your character's elemental weaknesses, because elemental weaknesses only applied in your demon form in that game. And when you reverted to human form, your normal attack became a gunshot of one kind or another. Each character had a different gun type. Like Surf had a pistol, Heat had a grenade launcher, Argila had a sniper rifle, Cielo had an SMG, and there were certain situations where it was actually a better strategy in certain battles to revert to your demon form in order to avoid having your weakness exploited, or to use the gun attack type to incapacitate an enemy that was weak against gun. Fire, water, wind, and gun. Yeah, Dandy Wizard. Imagine if gun were an element in a universe like Avatar: The Last Airbender, where, yeah, look, we've got earthbenders and firebenders and, you know, waterbenders, and we've got gun benders, which are just dudes with guns. Yeah, the Fire Nation's gonna try and conquer the village of gunbenders. Oh wait, they all got shot with howitzers. Huh. How did that happen? Oh look, the Fire Nation got overthrown before Aang had a chance to stop them by those gunbenders. Well, Quasar, the Golden Hand enemies were in Persona 3 and 4. In Digital Devil Saga, there were like special bonus enemies. Omoikane, in fact, who is a Persona in Persona 3, and a summonable demon in some of the other mainline SMT games. Omoikane was a bonus enemy in Digital Devil Saga, but his only weakness was gun, and if you didn't kill him within a couple of turns, he would run away. Oh yeah, I've seen this, Tatsumi. It didn't work very well. It was very ineffective for the purpose that was intended for it. Because it turns out if you accelerate a bullet on a straight path, through a curved barrel, the bullet loses a lot of its inertial value when it collides with the barrel, and it also shatters and doesn't remain intact. So the weapon's range becomes shit. Oh, you took the phrase gunbender literally, Tatsumi. I see. I gotcha. Yeah, I guess that's one kind of gun bending. Look, I know Germany has a reputation for good engineering, but even we mess up sometimes. I say we, the regime that came up with that is definitely not current Germany, thank goodness. Haru's his daughter. He can't just treat her like something he owns. As Phantom Thieves, it's our duty to punish him. Yeah, we're gonna give him the big spanks. Whip it good. And once again, we have to... Oh, wait a minute. We're allowed to do stuff inside now, even though we can't leave LeBlanc. All right, I need to consider this carefully then.
Let's do it.
First of all, we'd better save. Because I am not keen on repeating these past week of events again. Let's see what we have to read.
Hey!
We have to think about tomorrow. Oh, okay, that's the excuse.
Hey! Hey!
Find the guts to face death. I think we've maxed out guts, though. Yeah, what stats have we not maxed? We still need knowledge and we still need kindness. Do I have any books that raise knowledge or kindness? Social thought may boost knowledge. Chinese sweets? A book to help men not get lost while visiting amusement parks? Why men? Is it because we're too proud to ask for directions? Oh. Read to increase your knowledge. Factorization guide increases the effects of studying. I think we should probably read the factorization guide.
Make sure you close up.
That seems like the most valuable. Complicated phenomena can always be simplified.
Wow!
I see, so it's most efficient to first understand how things are structured.
Oh!
Study guide on how to study. This book was very easy to understand. I can already see that you're able to study more efficiently now.
All right.
You can now study more efficiently due to your understanding of the essence of studying. Yo, dog, we heard you like studying, so we put some studying in your studying so you could study while you study. What?
Well then.
People are starting to wonder when the next calling card's going to show up. We should send it soon. If Haru's sold off, the Phantom Thieves will never live it down. Alright. Mission Sutato. Hey, Shersha. All right, Haretsu, have a good one. Take it easy. Tatsumi, maybe it's just a common problem in theme parks. Because theme parks are really unusual geographically, and it can be pretty hard to remember what's where. Because in a theme park, you can walk from a safari-themed area into an ancient Egypt-themed area into a Sengoku-era themed area within 10 minutes. And it's pretty disorienting. Yeah, Silver Flame, well, it's pretty diabolical. Well, Shersha, I'm thinking of like the Japan Pavilion at Epcot. Hello, Galt. Welcome. Kamaboko, Empress? Personally, I don't recommend eating kamaboko, because, it's not really all that good on its own. I mean, if you're gonna put it in something, but Empress, kamaboko is the sort of thing where, like, you put one slice of it on your ramen. You don't just sit there and eat kamaboko straight. Like, you don't open a block of kamaboko and then just sit there eating it. Yeah, Tatsumi, fish cake. Empress asked for a recipe for kamaboko. And Empress, let me show you a picture of how kamaboko is normally used. Yeah, Tatsumi, but you only do that if you're okay with another hour, like an extra hour or so on the Thunder Bucket. No, it's not the ramen, Dandy Wizard. It's the fish cake itself. Yami, shut up! Stop giving people bad advice. Yami, stop telling people to just sit there and eat whole kamaboko cakes. That's a terrible idea. Don't do it. Don't do it, guys. You will regret it. Your intestines will never forgive you. Christ, Tatsumi. Karaage kamaboko. No, Tatsumi, please. Don't give Empress Moth any ideas. Dandy Wizard, it's a cake made out of processed fish. It's not a pastry cake. Shersha, kamaboko. Kamaboko is the little white, starburst-shaped thing in this picture of ramen with the little purple spiral in the center. Well, properly, I think that's called narutomaki, but it's a type of kamaboko. It's basically processed fish paste shaped and colored into a pretty little cake that you cut a couple of thin slices off of to put on your ramen. What, Mark? No. What are you talking about, Mark? Quitting? Quitting the Persona stream? Why? Did he get tired of the game or something? Or did people spoil it for him or troll him? No, Shersha. Takoyaki is a wheat-based batter with pieces of fresh, whole octopus in it. Nothing about takoyaki is processed. Oh, yeah, Mark, I didn't hear about that, but I don't blame him. I can definitely understand that going through the main game again is a slog, because they didn't really fix any of the problems that the story of the original game had. So I understand where he's coming from there, Mark. I don't blame him. If it's any consolation, though, Mark, I will be sticking it out and going through to the end, because I want to see what's at the end. I want to see the new stuff. You could, Empress. I don't personally recommend it, because I don't think it would be all that good. But I guess you could. Yeah, Yami, that's fine, because that uses other ingredients. You're not just sitting there eating the fish cake right out of the package by itself. Yeah, Mark, hopefully he'll talk about it once he gets to it. I'm sure they'll do a spoiler cast on it eventually. Among other things, Prof, yes. The plot holes and the bad writing and the second half of the game being very blatantly rushed. Not personally, Yami, but I could see it working in a stir-fry if it's not the only ingredient. Oh yeah, Mark, absolutely. Monster Hunter World I got burned out on. Neo I got burned out on. The Souls games I've gotten burned out on at various times. Like a dip for potato chips or tortilla chips, Empress? What did you do? Just get the Kamaboko paste? Not the stuff that was pre-shaped or formed? Hey, Hedgehog, welcome. Yeah, you missed one of the worst parts of the game, so consider yourself lucky. Shersha, it depends what you're cooking. The oil you use really is dependent upon the ingredients you're preparing. You're gonna have to give us a little bit more information, Shersha. What are you trying to make, and how are you trying to cook it? Irimasen, Tatsumi. Irimasen. Tetsuya, I would recommend meat and potatoes. Oh, Shersha, any oil will do. Yeah, Mark, play through the Chalice dungeons once or twice and you'll understand why. Pink kamaboko, chestnuts, green onions, cream cheese, and sour cream. Well, Empress, it's not something I ever would have come up with on my own. And I can't even begin to imagine what it would have tasted like. But I hope it was good. Well, Mark, New Game Plus in Bloodborne is definitely very poorly balanced. So that and the Chalice dungeons are more than enough to cause some burnout. Yeah, Cursed Nobleman, that's a fair point. You're probably right. Oh, they did it. Well, that's probably a good sign then. Honestly, Shersha, it's not that bad. Frankly, Kamaboko barely has any flavor. It really doesn't taste like much of anything at all, Shersha. Mostly, it's just there for its appearance, because it has pretty swirly patterns in it, and beautiful artificial colors. I've never been a fan of it, personally. I've never really thought that it added anything other than some color to any of the dishes that traditionally use it. On the other hand, I also don't feel like it really takes anything away from those dishes by being there. And it is kind of iconic. It's not even that, Silver Flame, because Kamaboko doesn't really take on too much flavor when you cook it with other stuff. Like, you can cover it in sauce and it will taste like the sauce, but when you bite into the Kamaboko, all you get is just a very vague flavor of general fish. No, Shersha, it's a processed food, so its texture is quite homogeneous, and just kind of generally, just kind of generally meh. It's a little bit chewy and a little bit soft. Shersha, have you ever had imitation crab meat? It's basically that. Yeah, I mean, my point is it has a very little bit of fishy taste, but very little, you know? Not a lot. Shersha, I agree. Only real crab for me as well, which means I don't get to eat crab very often because it's expensive, but... Wait a minute, Shersha. You guys keep fairly strict halal, as I understand it. Is crab allowable under halal rules? Because, due to the fact that crab has no fins or scales, it isn't considered kosher. So, does that also apply under halal rules, or is that just not a thing? Crab's fine, okay. Huh. Maybe I was born into the wrong culture. They're all right, Yami, when you can't afford the real thing, but the real thing is unequivocally better. Oh, only pork, Shersha. Huh, okay. What about corn tortillas, Empress? Give me some context here. Everything else is good eating. Now you sound like a Texan, Shersha. Armadillo is good eating. It tastes like chicken, except you can run over it and eat it. Yee-haw! Oh, Autistic Andre, did you change your username from something else? Are you one of my regular viewers with a new username, or are you joining us for the first time? I sound like some of your family, excellent, I'm sorry. Are corn tortillas good for Passover? No, Empress. Passover has some of the strictest rules for what kinds of food are and aren't allowed of pretty much any religious food restrictions. Kosher for Passover is a lot more strict even than kosher for the rest of the year. Oh, armadillos carry leprosy. Okay, Omicron. Well, I learned something today. Oh, okay, Andre, I'm sorry. You can maybe break that message up into 2 chunks? Because, yeah, Twitch has an inbuilt filter to prevent spam that I think will eat any message that is more than 600 characters long. And I don't think there's anything I can do to change that. Oh, Ed the Clown. Okay, yes, I remember you, Ed. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you lost all your passwords. Is there no possibility that you can use the password recovery feature? Oh, great, Yami, thanks. Oh, I see, Andre. I see what... Okay, I'm scrolling back up in chat now, and I see that you just explained... I gotcha. Sorry, I was too busy being racist against Texans, I guess. Texans aren't a race, but never mind that. They might as well be. Yeah, Shersha, this might not be the best place to hang out during Ramadan when you have to not eat. Oh, and it's 9:33 a.m., so your fast for the day is just starting. Oh, I'm sorry, Shersha. Empress, if they consider corn tortillas kosher, then what you or I tell them is not going to change their mind about that. There's no point going to them and acting all judgmental because they eat corn tortillas on Passover. At the end of the day, it's all about how strictly you personally care to adhere to those rules. The only reason I even bother with it at all, Empress, is because normally on Passover, I visit my family in Boston, and they are quite orthodox, so they stick very strictly to the Passover food regulations. But if it were just me on my own, if I were just at home on Passover, I'm not a religious person. I don't bother with any of that, so it's just like any other day to me. I'll eat bacon, I'll eat shellfish, you know? It makes no difference to me. Oh, Andre, if you love keto, you might be interested to compare notes with Shersha. I think the two of you might be able to lend each other a bit of support on that matter. Yeah, Ultima. Bread, lobster, butter. Everything sacrilegious. Sinning never tasted so good. Hello, Weirdo Flexo. Gumball? Dandy Wizard, do you mean gumbo? Oh, chowder. Okay. Yami, you say that like you're not a heretic right along with us. Don't try and hold yourself above everyone who enjoys a good lobster roll, Yami. You know you'd eat it too. Don't sit there and act all high and mighty. Yami, you of all people ought to know. The first thing you would do when you go to a buffet is to find the crab legs and eat them all. Hey, congrats, Shersha. That's some fantastic progress. I bet your family is incredibly proud. I'm incredibly proud of you. I have no right to say that, but... Hey, Abyss, welcome. I have not, Dandy Wizard. I bounced off of that cartoon super hard. You might have mentioned that stuff at one point or another, Andre. You might have. Ultima, you only had crab for the first time this past year. After how many years of being alive, Ultima? How old were you when you first tried crab? And how did you like it? What did you think? 33? You lived 33 years and only just tried crab? My brother, you have been missing out, although I guess I don't need to tell you that now that you've tried it, huh? Cheese puffs? What cheese puffs, Ultima? Cheese puffs? Oh, Crab Rangoon! Oh, I see, Ultima. Ultima, I hate to break it to you, but unless you're at a really fancy Chinese restaurant, the crab that you get in Crab Rangoon is usually going to be imitation crab. On the other hand, Ultima, that also means that if you've only tried imitation crab, the real thing is literally 10 times better. Okayari Tatsumi. Ultima, let me show you something. Let me show you a video that I actually filmed the last time I left the house, which was for PAX East. Ultima, if you ever have an opportunity, check out that video and find a place that does a lobster roll according to the advice that I've given you there. Oh, Galt, you should. You should. Shersha, I swear, if you and I ever manage to be in the same part of America at the same time, if we can manage to cross paths in Boston at some point while I'm there, once all this coronavirus crap blows over, I will treat you to a lobster roll. Furthermore, Shersha and Ultima, there's another video with some there with some advice on how to choose a good restaurant for a good lobster roll. Yeah, you've probably seen the second one, Shersha. The first one is newer. The second one is a few years old. Ultima, if you can handle the texture of Crab Rangoon, then you will not have trouble with the texture of a crab roll. Imitation crab meat is actually quite similar in texture to real crab. It was specifically designed to be as close as possible. It's just, it tastes better, and it's a lot more delicious, and it's pretty much better in every way. And yeah, Monotone, it is, isn't it? Andre, shrimp and coconut oil is actually a fairly popular dish. I think traditionally, Andre, matter of fact, let me show you. Because, Andre, there is actually a recipe for that, and it is just coconut shrimp. Check this out. Andre, you can thank me later. There you go. Well, Shersha, any wild-caught lobster from clean water is going to be just as good as any other wild-caught lobster from clean water. It's just that in Maine, lobster is one of the primary components of the fishing industry. Alright, Tatsumi, let's see. What is this? Kamaboko. Okay. Alright. Wait. Cheese-filled Kamaboko? Are you serious, Tatsumi? Shizuiri Kamaboko. You're not serious. All right, Tatsumi. I mean, you do you, I guess. Okay, I believe you now, Tatsumi. I believe you that it exists. Yeah, Andre, it's perfectly fine to saute it in coconut oil, but if you're gonna do that, you might as well go the rest of the way and make actual coconut shrimp, which traditionally you saute it in coconut oil, some dried shredded coconut, and a little bit of coconut cream, and you add a pinch of sugar and a very, very small pinch of salt. And optionally, you can add some pineapple. Yeah, it does look bizarrely like hot dogs, Tatsumi. I mean, hot dogs are just as processed as kamaboko, I guess. So... yeah, Abyss, I like the savory shrimp better, too. Like, a nice, grilled garlic shrimp with butter and herbs. But a properly done grilled coconut shrimp is fantastic as well. Oh no, Shersha, that's unfortunate. Yeah, when you have to eat the same thing over and over again, it can definitely make you tired of it. Unless you're Pat. Pat, who will openly admit to you that he had the same sandwich every day for most, if not all, of his time in elementary school, and was perfectly okay with it. I don't know how he managed. Yeah, Shersha, you just needed a little bit of variety. You needed someone to change it up. Well, Andre, I wish you luck with that. Just make sure you do your research. Look up a good recipe if you're not confident on what to do. And just do your homework in advance and make sure you're prepared. Pat is just a more chaotic version of you. Is he, though, Shersha? Because he seems like he's the more law-aligned. I kind of see you as a chaotic neutral, Shersha. Oh, yummy. Sugar Crow, did you never ask her to change it up? Or did she just refuse? Oh, you eat the same thing every day. I see, Shersha. Well, Devilish, when you're a broke college student, you kind of have no choice. Oh, Tatsumi, why? Why? Nazeda. Yummy, maybe if you're desperate. Well, okay, Shersha, chaotic good. We'll go with that. Sorry, Tatsumi, sorry. No, I realize this, Yami. I understand. Devilish, that's fair enough. But maybe you might consider changing it up a little bit. Variety is the spice of life, after all. I mean, unless you're one of those people who just eats your pasta with nothing but butter. In which case, forget everything I've ever taught you about food. Ha! Thanks, Tatsumi, but I really, if I'm gonna do this properly, I need some formal instruction, which I've wanted to take for a long time, but there are just no opportunities near me. And if there weren't any before, there sure as hell aren't any now that everybody's stuck inside. I do, however, appreciate your good spirit, Tatsumi. Convoluted, do you mean paneer? P-A-N-E-E-R? Paneer is a type of cheese that originated in India. And I could tell you about paneer, but I'm gonna let Shersha tell you, because he knows a little more about paneer than I do. I suppose that's true, Tatsumi. Oh, okay, Devilish. I'm at least relieved to hear that. Shersha, what is with you tonight? The Texan is really strong in you this evening, Shersha. That paneer is just cheese that we done fry up and eat out here in Pakistan. Yee-haw! No, convoluted paneer is fantastic, and there are a lot of different dishes that use it in equally delicious ways. Yeah, Nobleman beat me to it, but it's a very mild kind of cheese. Kind of, rich, but mild. You know it, Prof. You know it. Guys, if you keep clipping this, pretty soon my entire channel's clip list is just going to be clips of me doing a Texan accent. Okay, Squire Burn, next time I'll pick a different southern state. I'll just throw a dart at the dartboard, hang on. Damn it, North Korea isn't a Southern American state. We'll just use West Virginia. The honest answer, Squire Burn, is that having grown up in America, when I think of rednecks, the first place my mind goes is cowboys. And when I think of cowboys, the next place my mind goes after rednecks is Texas. I mean, hell, you guys are called the Lone Star State. What's more deeply and intrinsically associated with cowboys than that? So forgive me, I'll try and spread it around a little bit, but just so you know, that's how I end up at Texas time and time again. Shersha, maybe it's just that fasting during Ramadan makes you Texan. Oh, there you go, Shersha. Yami doesn't even have to do it. Yeah, Ragnarok, it's all stereotypes when you come down to it. I grew up in Connecticut, so clearly that must make me a pipe-smoking, cursing, seafaring, whale-hunting, peg-legged, shit-talking privateer, right? Something like that, Hunter, yeah. Oh, you did, Silver Flame, no kidding. Oh, I see a couple of you have family members who are like that. I had an uncle, he passed away a number of years ago, but I had an uncle who was like that as well. He was a sailor for most of his life. He eventually had, he became a naval sailor. And he every bit looked the part. He always walked around, even on land. He walked around in a navy blue pea coat. He had the sea captain beard. He smoked a pipe. He had the sea captain mannerisms and accent and everything. The only thing he didn't walk around wearing was the peaked captain's hat. And he would have looked perfectly at home wearing one. No, Ultima, this was in Connecticut. Shersha, in some ways he was. In other ways, he came from the generation, like, he was in his late 80s when he died. He came from one of the generations where children were to be seen and not heard. So when I was a kid, he never really took me too seriously, and he always would just kind of shoo me away like I was a nuisance. But I was fascinated by him even as a kid, because being a seafaring man, I guess at some point got into building model ships. And the model ships that he would build, I'm talking like the kinds of model ships that you find in museums. He would build these enormous, like 3-foot long, intricately detailed model ships that would take months to put together and to paint and to do all of the like intricate detailed work. And I loved ships as a kid, so the models that he built just enraptured me. I was fascinated by them. And so as much as he was a sort of curmudgeonly, grumpy old seafarer, I always kind of liked him. I mean, he was strict, and there were times where he could be outright grouchy and unpersonable. But I always found that part of his charm, because in a weird way, he was the realest seafaring old man that I ever knew. And to me, it was like, wow, I've got a real pirate captain in my family. And then when I got a little bit older, it was, wow, I've got a real sea captain in my family. And like, he was every bit the image. Every single bit the image. He was an interesting guy, Prof. When I got older, and I reached an age where he was willing to treat me like an adult and take me seriously, I was able to get some pretty interesting stories out of him about some of the stuff he had seen and done. He was a photographer for a while, and I actually still have some of his work on display in my room. A couple of photographs that he took actually are hanging on the wall behind me. He was a professional photographer before and after his various stints in naval service. But I always got the impression that he never lost that salt water in his blood. He was always a seafaring man at his core. To the extent that when he passed away, we actually, at his request, buried him at sea. Like, that's how hardcore he was. That's how much of a seafarer he was to the very end. Exactly that, Tatsumi, except imagine Captain Haddock 30 years older with a bigger beard. Let me see if I can find a picture that's close to what he looked like. I wonder if searching for the term old sea... Oh, here it is! Right away! Huh. In between all the pictures of literal dogs wearing sailors' uniforms. This was him. This was literally just a spitting image of him. Remove the captain's hat because he didn't walk around wearing the hat, but other than the hat, this is just what he looked like. With like the white halo of hair, the big poofy beard and the mustache, the pipe, the navy blue pea coat that he would wear in any weather. This was just him. Yami, is that how you ended up in the Navy? You've got that salt water in your blood too, huh? Very, very salt of the sea, Shersha. Very salt of the sea. No, Tatsumi, he served later, fortunately. He served after and somewhat before the reunification of Germany. Yami, so you and I, actually, by the time all is said and done, you and I do actually share a common love of the sea. Because I was exposed to a lot of naval and seafaring culture having grown up in Connecticut. I lived on the opposite side of Connecticut from the coast. I lived in western Connecticut, whereas the coast of Connecticut is on the eastern border. Connecticut borders the Atlantic Ocean to the east. But we would frequently make trips to the coast for one reason or another, because we had some family who lived out there, and because I was always very fond of ships. And there are a couple of naval museums in the town, well, the city of Groton. And I always just generally liked being by the ocean. So we spent a fair amount of time there when I was younger. And we would occasionally go to the, like, seafaring museums and those kinds of things. Or, your uncle was a commercial sea captain. Really, Yami, for Evergreen? No kidding. I don't know how you've never mentioned that before. How has that never come up? Or maybe it has, but you just mentioned it in passing. But yeah, that was my seafaring uncle. Alfred was his name. Oh, boy. All right, Shersha, have a good class. Take it easy. All right, I've been sitting here for like an hour and a half trying to figure out where I'm going to go. Ah, I wondered, Tatsumi, if you had a direct connection. Frontline logistics operator, huh? I think a lot of us who had parents or grandparents, well, it would be grandparents, I guess, probably by now, from that generation, probably heard a story or two from back in the day, huh? I know I have. All right. I probably better save. And where should we go? It might be that we should just get the palace out of the way today. Maybe we'll just deal with that right away. Let's go to... Actually, first we should go to Kichijoji. Oh, you know what? Even before we go to Kichijoji, before I forget, we should go to Shinjuku and get the money reading from Chihaya, because otherwise I'm going to forget to do that. And we do not need to have this run thrown.
What shall we do?
I would like the money reading, please.
Here we go.
Oh, okay, Yami, I see. Well, I mean, that's connection enough, right? The bad one, Ragnarok, unfortunately. Well, one of the bad ones. We're on the first bad one.
What do you think?
The spaceport. Alright, and let's also get a luck reading for knowledge, because I think... we should be fairly close to maxing out knowledge, and we're going to need it fairly soon anyway.
Now.
I don't remember if for Haru or not. I think for Haru we need kindness. Okay, we got the knowledge boost.
What do you think?
That makes two of us, Tatsumi. Although, even when I retired, I would continue streaming. Because it's fun to stream. And it's nice to be able to do something meaningful, but, you know, other than that... Okay, now we'll go to Kichijoji. And, oddly enough, I think I've been ignoring this. What is this? Oh, information counter. I see. I've been ignoring this the whole time. We do our best to provide information regarding this area.
Hey! Any questions?
What would you like to hear about? About this city? There are 4 different areas. The promenade, you can find a fried food shop, a stationery store. The ground beef cutlet at the fried food shop is delicious, but you'll have to wait in line. You take a left there, you'll see Retro Street. Retro Street! Totally not Omoide Yokocho or anything, huh? If she is proficiency, then we're covered, Convoluted, because proficiency is maxed. Oh, okay, Yami. I knew it was in there somewhere. I knew we'd get the real reason out of you. You know what, though, Yami? You're absolutely right, and I agree. And people can make fun of us for being hopeless romantics if they want. But I will die on that hill. And I guess you'll be right there to die next to me, Yami, huh? Ha! Thanks, Tatsumi. I'm glad somebody thinks so. Yeah, sure, Ultima. I'll go with that. Also a jazz club. Please continue.
Yes.
Passing Retro Street, you'll see Rue de Shosho, which has a variety of fancy stores. Healing crystals that are totally real, that actually have magic powers. Yami, didn't we figure out that you're taller than me? You said you were, what, 5'9"? That's not a pun, Ultima. It's just a metaphor. "5'9". Then yeah, you're taller than me, Yami. But only by a couple of inches. So I don't know how useful a meat shield I would be for you. I appreciate it, Prof. I was just teasing Yami. I don't think anyone's going to make fun of us for that. No, Glue Man Official, I am firmly of average height. You know, Convoluted, considering the explanations that were given to us of why model guns work in the metaverse, that's an entirely fair question to ask. Yeah, Tatsumi, good luck. Literally all I have to do is take off the fedora and the trench coat, and you'll never find me. Yeah, Monotone, but it's not like you're biased or anything, Mr. Marine Biologist. Look, we're all in the same club, Monotone. You, me, Yami. We're hopelessly in love with the sea. Glue Man, because your cognition is that you know they're placebos. And honestly, Glue Man, you don't need placebos because regular-ass energy drinks and bottled beverages from vending machines heal you in the metaverse for real. No placebo required. Yeah, you hate the ship life, Yami, which is why you kept going back to it. Harmony Alley. It has an old Japanese flavor and it's full of bars. Yeah, totally not based on Omoide Yokocho. What do you recommend?
Well,
You're a minor, so if you go past the drinking district... How about for adults?
What?
Did come all the way here. Yeah, there's a jazz club, and I think minors can go in. I don't know, I'm really 80 years old. I just had tons of plastic surgery.
Well then.
What about somewhere unique?
Did you know?
The temple. Popular among young people who are looking for guidance. Okay. What about the stores?
Well then.
There is a oh, I'm sorry, a unique secondhand. We wouldn't want anyone getting the wrong idea about the place. The manager always greets me in the morning, but he's always saying I specifically want sooty clothing and is quite picky about what you bring in. There's an incense store. It's not fishy or anything.
Actually...
Fried food shop. People say it's tedious to wait in line, and by nighttime it's already sold out. So what do we do if we want one? On Sundays they make more than usual, so go there on a Sunday. Okay. Got it.
Come again.
That was quite a lot of information. I think we were able to broaden our insights about Kichijoji. Oh, okay. And we get some bonus knowledge. I like that. Aha! Or, Yami, you live in a city and you don't have a driveway to shovel. Checkmate, rural dwellers. Sugar Crow, that dialogue between you and Monotone, ending with, I hope fish people bite your ass. That's how you can tell a German likes you. Is when they tell you that they hope the Cthulhu people come crawling out of the ocean and just bite you on the butt. That definitely gets you some street cred with the Men of the Sea Club, warrior. Yami, believe me, I feel that pain. When I was living in Connecticut, when I was in high school, I did have a car. And shoveling that car out of the snow in the winter... Matter of fact, Yami, I think I actually have a picture somewhere. Of my car. My old car from high school, buried in the snow. Let me see if I still have that. Sorry, I've got a couple of folders of, Oh, here it is. Hang on just a moment. Oh, that sucks, Glue Man. That's the worst. All right, let me, let me just upload this to Discord. And I will be able to post it in chat. I know, I'm sorry, this is a huge delay for just posting one silly picture, but... Here we go. Sorry it took me a while, but this open link. Let me just copy this. There we go. Sorry about the delay on that. It was quite an irritating process finding that, and then, But yeah, Yami, that's the kind of crap I had to deal with in New England in high school when I had to shovel my car out. Okay, Waltz Queen, good night. Take care. Good luck tomorrow, Waltz Queen. Hang in there. Yami, because that was my my mentor's original car, which he sold to me when he decided that he was going to go to Japan. And Yami, that was not my first car, it was my second car. My first car was a 1978 Mustang that I bought for $600, which I had saved up. I upgraded from the 1978 Mustang to that car, which is a 2000 Mustang. Yeah, Prof, you don't have to worry about that in the South. Ha! Yeah, Monotone, it's pretty silly, isn't it? Adelakis, you've seen snow twice in your entire life. Do you live in Australia? Yeah, Prof. A couple of my friends live in the South, and, oh, South Texas. Okay, Adelakis. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Yami. Boot camp has a way of dispossessing you of any kind of enthusiasm, doesn't it?
Welcome.
Okay, what do we got? We got... Actually, I'm pretty sure... Ultimate Spray and Awakening Incense. This is the Debilitate Incense. I bet, Yami. I bet it was an interesting thing to watch.
Hey!
Yeah, just old crap. Okay. Alright, we'll worry about this another time. Honestly, if we're gonna go to the palace today, we might as well just clear our inventory. There we go. The newest stuff I'll keep. I don't imagine there's going to be anything new. Oh wait, we should check the incense shop.
Got lots of variety.
Yeah, no, nothing new. What do we got? Simply a boom anymore, it's a fever. Speaking of which, you know Halloween is creeping up on us, my man. Costumes of the Phantom Thieves are the #1 seller. The Halloween marketing war is on. Get me a thief mask, and he'll give us a magic up, Ofuda. I think we already have one. Is that really the thief mask? Yes, we will trade you. Here's your magic up, Ofuda. Oh, he gave us 2. There's so much attention to detail. This is a great deal. Thank you. I look forward to our next trade. There you go, Tatsumi. Walking from point A to point B had a 20% casualty. Yeah, I believe it, Yami. Alright, well, if we're gonna go to the palace, we ought to stop by Crime Bro's place first. Looking forward to this Fury coming out in October. It's a reprint model. I can't even sleep. I'm so excited. I've got a gun replica addiction. I almost wish those Phantom Thieves everyone's talking about would steal my addiction away. Can't wait to practice my fast draw with it. I hope the cops don't see and shoot me. I want to shop.
Okay.
Also, I've got 527,000 yen worth of treasure.
You should be grateful.
That I'm just sitting on.
It's really hot outside.
That's cool,
Makes me
though.
wanna
Crime
blast
Bro
a big
won't ask
bore.
any questions. He's happy to fence it for me. No muss, no fuss.
I guess that's fine. You should be grateful. I guess that's fine. You should be grateful. I guess that's fine. You should be grateful.
Hooray for money. Jim Cantori? I've heard that name before, Yami. Isn't he a meteorologist on a big news network? Okay. Yep. All right. Wow, this guy is getting really hyped about Thunder Snow. Oh yeah, okay, the Weather Channel. That's why. I knew I'd heard his name somewhere. He's really, really hype, Yami. He's the meme in the weather community. Well, I've got good news for him, Yami. He's gonna be really happy about climate change. All right. Well, I'm up to my armpits in life stones I don't
that's
need.
fine.
Might as well make a little bit of extra scratch on those. Okay, Alright, well, now...
Alright. Alright, which one?
Burn, freeze, and shock. Eh.
Whether you're a soldier or an amateur, your state of mind sounds good. Okay.
Armor.
Alright, which one?
Gigas Vest. Nothing
Rifles are generally used for shooting games at summer festivals. Alright. Sounds good.
Crimson Gun. Model that burns red at the muzzle.
It's really hot outside. Makes me want to blast a big bore. Alright, which one? You better not use it to pull a prank.
Wanna customize? Okay. Increases accuracy, increases
Some
power.
enthusiasts like heavy guns. There are companies who use heavier plastic in their manufacturing process, but the heavier a gun gets, the thicker it becomes. Nothing you can do about that, though.
Huh. EY's additional comments on this are pretty good. Oh, so 7 accuracy or 36 attack power. Gee.
That's what you're choosing? Sure thing. Sounds good.
Master Key.
You must be scheming to do something, all right? Which one?
Well, Morgana doesn't matter because I'm never going to use him.
Okay.
Anne has her ultimate already. Yusuke is good to go. Makoto is good to go. I think that's pretty much all we can do.
Come again.
Oh, you know what? I bet we could...
Okay.
Oh, hey, Yusuke.
Oh!
On. Perfect timing.
Huh? What do you mean?
I've been working on a way to incorporate beauty into our fights, instead of merely doing away with our enemies each time. And only a moment ago, I was struck with a bolt of inspiration.
Is that right? So, what did you mean by perfect timing, then?
Yes. So my potential idea is good and all, but I'll require your help to pull it off.
You're going to have to strip!
Would you please lend me a hand?
Sure, but, nothing too weird, all right?
Have no fear.
Ooh, that totally sounds like something you'd come up with, Yusuke.
Of course, if you have no interest, you're in no way obligated to help.
No, it sounds awesome. Oh, but what if we tried doing this beforehand?
Oh, we should definitely incorporate that into the attack. I never would have come up with that part on my own.
Yeah, it was the obvious low-hanging fruit, Prof.
Awesome! I can't wait!
Actually, I want to try it right now as well. I truly hope the star will grant us this.
All right. Anne and Yusuke's showtime has been unlocked.
Huh?
Sexnificent. Now, to check the...
How can I help you?
Oh, damn it, they still haven't restocked. Damn it, and I was supposed to check shady commodities. I guess I can do it later. I've only actually seen one of them monotone. Or no, yeah, I think I've seen one. I've got a few of them unlocked, but since I use pretty much Peter just by himself in battle most of the time, I don't have too many opportunities to see them.
Oh, good to see you.
Autumn only Japanese suite. There we go. Now this is a good deal. Okay, I guess that's it then. I guess we've done everything. Wait a minute, no. We have to go yoink the, Actually, we should go to Jinbocho, too. We've got to go get the...
That's incredible.
What would you like?
Oh, it's not here. What the heck?
Yeah.
Let's try the bookstore in Shibuya. I want to go get that book that Inui-sensei's wife sold off on him. Welcome. Aquarium a day, fish pond spotter, Tokyo shrines, light skies, musty pages. Okay, so it's not here. Alright, let's go to the underground mall then and check the shop there. Just in case they have anything new.
Welcome.
They do not. And I think this one only has gifts.
What would you like?
Yup. Alright, one last stop at Akihabara then. Oh, okay, convoluted. I see.
Welcome.
Oh, this is just gifts. Where is the...
Hello.
Okay, no, okay, I guess not. Alright then, I think we've made every possible preparation that we can.
Okay.
Let's get the palace out of the way.
All right, I'm gonna bust loose.
Do you have a minute?
We didn't have any problems last time till that authentication device. Let's head there first.
Oh, we going? Okay, sure. Let's roll.
But actually... I don't know, Breakfast. I've never really been into a sports store before. Not really, Silver Flame. I was just making preparations to enter the palace. But actually, I need to go get some dinner, and then probably some rest. So I think what we're going to do, actually, is, we're going to raid somebody, because I'm about ready to call it for tonight. I think we're going to go raid a viewer of mine who is playing some D&D, actually. Yeah, I know, Breakfast, I got that. I'm going to call it for today. Thank you all so much for joining me, and I will be back tomorrow, and we'll play some more Persona 5. Thank you guys so much for your support, and I look forward to seeing all of you then. Let's go make Low Kitty's night. She'll really appreciate this, and you guys will like her. She's super sweet, and she has adorable fluffy cats. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.